Probably that one's also not.
Cool, thank you.
Apex for this one. Yes.
Either that or one of us is already in, so let's go for it.
Hello?
Okay,
Hello,
folks,
hello.
we're about 10 minutes to the first whistle. This is just a quick mic test, so we can try and get the audio levels right for the stream for when it starts.
Testing for the stream audio, just making sure that everything's in working order. and we'll be with you very soon.
Yeah, we'd rather get the level sorted now rather than messing about with the first few games
Before
trying
anything
to sort it. So
Exciting.
if you're wondering why
starts
you've
to
got the two of us chatting absolute nonsense, get used to it.
happen.
folks, good morning. Welcome to the Five Nations Tier. Welcome to the Five Nations Tier 3 West Weekender. It's going to be a long weekend.
Yeah,
I am King Crazy.
I am Crash, and we are here both in person at Greenbank Sports Academy and on live stream.
Yeah, we're live on Tinterweb.
Yeah, we're coming at you over the internet.
So our first game today will see the host, the Liverpool Rollerbirds B team, the Yellow Submarines. They will be up against the Stoke City Rollers.
And I think we can give you the lineups for both of those teams.
Yep. You do whichever one you want. You pick.
I am going to go with the Liverpool Rollerbirds. Today, skating for you, we have 010 Larry, 011 Les Zeppelin, 017 Cherry Chokes, 09 Knockout, 135 Potter, 198 Nicole Skidman, 2199 K-Trex, 226 Lula, 24 Madge Bashop, 33 Cat Attack, 404 For the Win, 51 Meatball, 71 Ned Slanders, 808 Ellis, and 99 Tiny Tempest.
And skating in the white for the Stoke City Rollers, we have 00 Spartacust, 023 Apocalyptic, number 11 Not So Wino, number 12 Knickerblocker Fury, 137 Banshee, number 17 Dislocate, 19 Diamond Reckless, number 26 Tour de Force, 267 Twisted Fire Carter, number 28 Attila de Hun, 305 Thud, 65 Miss Thunderkiss, 67 Slam Berlin, number 7 Dump Truck, and number 75 is the Neen Machine.
Those are all your skaters for this first game. We have everyone lined up at our Black Cat sponsored jam line for our first jam, getting ready in about 20 seconds.
And with the stars up first for Stoke City, it is Miss Thunderkiss.
And for Liverpool, if I can see,
It's Guillotine, I think.
have
Who, I'm not sure who's on the roster.
Guillotine.
Yes,
Guillotine is not one of the names we just read out, but she is on the jam line, so...
Interesting. Hi, Jill. It's always a good start, isn't it? So, off we go. Both jammers now on that initial pass, trying to find their way through.
Miss Thunderkiss finding space up that inside line.
And first lead jammer goes to Miss Thunderkiss, but looks over the shoulder, realises has company.
Calls off the jam before getting back round to the pack.
All right, taking the jam line now for Stoke. We have number 137, Banshee.
And we have 010 Larry.
Away we go. Larry trying to find a gap on the inside, but gets taken down.
And that is lead for Stoke.
Yeah, that was Attila de Hun with the takeout and drawback, and we have our first power jam. As Larry takes the seat in the Hawkins and Jokerman penalty box. So Banshee now is the only jammer on track, is the only jammer who can score points. Again, for those of you that are new to roller derby, should you pick up a penalty, you have to be in the penalty box for 30 seconds. You do that 7 times and you foul out. Banshee looks at the bench. Do I call it? No, keep going. And that's the first 4 points on the board.
And you'll be getting much more of Banshee in the next game because they will be taking my role as the announcer.
Yeah, you've got to put up with me all weekend, I'm afraid.
Larry jumps through that pack.
Got through almost unseen pretty much there by the Stoke pack.
And the jam is called off before Larry can pick up any more points on that pass.
So that's 6 points now to Stoke, 0 for Liverpool. So to get the points, again for those of you that are new to Derby, the jammer has to get hips, past hips, upright and inbounds. It's a lot more complicated. It sounds a lot more complicated than it is. So we have cherry chokes for Liverpool, tour de force for Stoke. 3 lead jammers in a row for Stoke as tour de force is out first. No pass, no penalty, which means cherry chokes can carry on, does not pick up the cut penalty. Instruction comes to call, but was...
I've just been handed an in-house announcement for people. There is a blue Jaguar outside with the license plate PK68VZT that needs to be moved. Thank you.
With somebody claiming that already.
Thank you. I also have the other in-house announcement that could people please do their best to stay out of the ref lane. I know it gets quite narrow at some point in front of the stands, but please do your best.
Behind that red and white tape. And also, if you sat in the very front row of the bleachers, over 18s only. That's for insurance purposes. Please, anybody under 18, at least move one row back.
Thank you very much.
All right, so Guillotine's back up for Liverpool. Knee machine with a start for the first time for Stoke. And we have our first lead jammer for Liverpool. This guillotine is out. Interesting to see, will Liverpool run it? Will they choose to call it? Oh, beautiful work. 226 Lula opening the door for Guillotine.
Pushes out the pack in the front. Closer.
So it's Potter doing a good job as well. That time Lula a little bit naughty and will go and sit in the penalty box. But sorry, not K-Trix, that was Nicole Skidman there, stepping in to slow down knee machine. Guillotine is locked in behind that Stoke wall. Apocalyptic and Diamond Reckless there doing the damage. And Guillotine calls jam. Again, for those of you who are newer to roller derby, whether that be here in the venue or watching on the stream, the lead jammer, the first jammer out of the pack legally, they can end the jam by tapping their hips twice or more at any point. If that doesn't happen, then after 2 minutes the jam will stop anyway and it comes to a natural conclusion. So, returning to the jam line, we have Miss Thunderkiss and Larry.
And that is the Black Cat jam line, sponsored to us by Black Cat on Smithdown Road, which is also hosting our afters after tomorrow's games. So thank you, Black Cat.
Both jammers trying to find a way through. Larry thought they'd found a gap on the inside, but the door was shut and shut hard by Dump Truck, and that allows Miss Thunderkiss to get through.
Followed closely by Larry.
Interesting to see the points on this one. I think both scored. So jam ref just checking with the outside pack refs. Like I say, hips in front of hips.
1 point.
1 point for Stoke, none for Liverpool. Here's the reason why I have a microphone and not stripes and a whistle. So Banshee and Cherry Chokes with the stars again. Cherry Chokes picks up the cut and will sit in the
Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box.
Thank you.
What a joker.
You beat me to it. There's Banshee now on the power jam. Second power jam for Stoke. Second power jam for Banshee, actually. And it helps when you've got 4 blockers to open the door for you like that.
Liverpool concentrating on their defensive wall right now, just trying to kill that power jam. Doing their best.
Was Potter the last line of defence, but Banshee pushes through, picks up 4.
And that is the Liverpool jammer reporting back to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box, sitting for a full minute this jam.
So there's all sorts of penalties going on. Liverpool have 2 blockers and a jammer in the box. Banshee gets past Lula. It's just Lula and Madge Bashop on track at the minute for Liverpool. Penalties can be crucial. It's a lot easier getting past 2 blockers than it is getting past 4. As Banshee has just proved. Cherry catches a great burst of speed round the outside there to complete the initial pass. Banshee comes back in, trying to pick up points. Calls a jam just in time. No points on that last pass, but a 16-0 jam. Stoke City Rollers on 30, Liverpool Rollerbirds on 7. I just want to give a shout out to Crochet Cato. Crocheted items, they have a stall here the whole weekend as we have a little bit of track repair going on. Also there is a raffle, £1 per ticket or £3 for a strip of 5.
And we have some very generous prizes for our raffle this weekend. Some of the prizes you can win is a Jambutty tattoo voucher.
Does that mean you have to get a tattoo of a Jambutty?
I think someone called Jambutty gives you a tattoo. There is also a session with Hybrids by Julia Baxter, 1 month gym membership, moves with Amy Pilates and Barre session, a visor helmet donated from S1, and a barbell club training voucher. So
awesome.
All of these things could be yours.
So the raffle table is here by the door. There will be people sporadically going around selling tickets, but you can always just make your way and buy tickets there as well, I believe.
Yes. Grab
It's the
someone's
usual
attention.
setup here. Shame we can't find a way to include the people at home in the raffle.
I know. Unfortunately, you just have to come down here and experience it for yourself.
Yeah, there is another day tomorrow. 3 more games tomorrow.
Yes, more games tomorrow. So if you can't be here today, there's always tomorrow.
So the other games today, assuming everything runs to time, at 2 o'clock we will see Sheffield up against Belfast. And then at 4:30, Liverpool will be returning to the track against Munster. So that's the games we have for you today. Well, to be fair, looking at the timings, the organisers have put in a little bit of space to allow for delays such as track repair, timeouts, official discussions.
Flag waving. Very, very important flag waving.
Very, very important flags. Those 2 flags especially.
We are just in the post timeout, waiting for the next jam.
So taking to the line, we have tour de force for Stoke. But our lead jammer is Guillotine.
Guillotine is out as your lead jammer. And it looks as though the Stoke jammer is going off for a penalty in our Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. So Liverpool are now having a power jam.
And one of the Liverpool blockers as well. Sorry, not Liverpool blockers, my apologies. Stoke blockers. Dump truck is also sat in the penalty box. Guillotine gets through, picks up 4 much needed points as Liverpool Rollerbirds, Yellow Submarines try and close the gap. So despite the fact that it was quite grey and miserable outside, Liverpool are making hay as the sun shines during this power jam. 12 points and counting. Again, the offence moves in, trying to find space for Guillotine as pack speeds up.
and calling it off before Stoke Jammer can get back around to score any points on that pass. Very well played tactically.
So closes the gap now to 8 points, with 10 minutes gone in this first period. Stoke in the white on 30, Liverpool in the black on 22.
Everybody really vying for space on that Black Cat jam line.
And starting behind it were Larry and Neat Machine. So they now try and find the space, and Larry does on the inside. Not by much. So fast-packed jammers having to work hard to get. Oh, Larry absolutely thumped to the outside. Superb hit by Thud. Thud by name, Thud by nature. But a 1-0 win on that jam for Liverpool. And we're having a team timeout signalled by Stoke. Stoke are signalling a team timeout.
Which has just been called. I would like to take this time out to announce another one of our sponsors, Sub Rosa, outdoor bar space in the Baltic, who have very generously sponsored our timeouts, as have Black Cat.
Black Cat sponsored everything by the look of it.
Black Cat have given us a lot. They have our jam line, they have our timeouts, but we also have this timeout, I'm deciding, brought by Sub Rosa.
Cool, absolutely. So just interesting thing with that last jam, obviously you saw the fast pack and the sort of two jammers out with not much separation.
Yes, we've seen a lot of one jammer coming out very close behind the first jammer.
About 5-6 weeks ago was the Men's World Cup in Orléans in France. If that similar thing happened in that tournament, you'd see the lead jammer turn around and face the other jammer and pretend to be a blocker.
Yeah, and try and get that other jammer off.
Jammer on jammer action.
We're not doing any of that kind of nonsense here.
The amount of times they did it and it backfired because they got themselves a penalty as well.
Indeed.
Anyway, back to the serious stuff.
Back to the roller derby. That's what we're all here for.
Is it? Cherry Chokes and Miss Thunderkiss with the stars for Liverpool and Stoke respectively. And there was a bit of a drought for lead drama for Stoke, which Miss Thunderkiss has ended. Cherry Chokes forced back to recycle. Turns on the gas around the outside.
That was a lovely hit off, but came off at the same time.
And was out of play, so Not So Wino will go and sit in the box for 30 seconds to think about what they've done. In the meantime, Miss Thunderkiss, 4 points, hit it and quit it.
4-0 is still a good jam.
Yeah, I mean, you're always happy with that. You get lead jammer, you win it 4-0, you're always happy. So with the stars now for Liverpool, we have Guillotine. And for Stoke, it is Tour de Force. 4-3 pack. Oh, no, 3-3 pack.
Yeah, one blocker in the bin for each. Let's play a little 3-3 roller derby. That's a very strong Liverpool wall in the back, and Guillotine escapes out in the front.
Great work. Shout out Diamond Reckless there. Just as you said, the strong Liverpool wall. They came in and absolutely broke it apart, allowing Tour de Force to escape.
Lovely offense.
Oh, Guillotine finds a gap. Picks themselves up, dusts themselves off, pockets 4 points, and says we'll go again.
Oh, ref taken out on the inside.
Ref almost taken out.
Not quite taken out. Good
but
recovery.
you are talking about Wales international jammer Scotty Comet.
I apologise.
There, so
I should put some respect on that name.
Exactly.
Very tactically avoided and not taken out.
The jammer skills, they never leave you.
They come in everywhere. Never know when you might need them.
Oh, a little bit of track repair going on. And while we've got the track repair, I actually want to give a massive shout out to all of our referees, NSOs and volunteers who have helped us put on this weekend. So thank you to all our refs, NSOs and volunteers.
We couldn't do it without you. Thank you.
No.
Let's try.
I know it's early, but that was pathetic. Let's hear it for our referees, NSOs and volunteers. You've got the whole weekend to get better. I expect improvement.
But they'll accept that for now.
So we have Knee Machine and Larry jamming.
Big pile up on the inside.
Somebody's going for something. It's one of the Stoke blockers. It is Twisted Fire Carter that will go and sit in the penalty box. Oh, brilliant work. Was that Tiny Tempest? With
That
a hit
was,
at the
yes,
end?
that was Tiny Tempest with a hit off, stayed in and recycled all the way back. Very nice. And Larry's still pushing this wall out in the front, trying to find something.
So the out of play called, which allows Larry to get through. Yeah, the pack has to stay relatively close together. They can't spread out around the entire track, because then it would get really silly. I mean, it's a silly sport as it is, but it would get really silly if you did that.
Long range roller derby.
I've been to RollerCon. I've seen some of the silly games they do at that event. It's great fun.
Liverpool with one blocker in the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box, so they're just concentrating on that 3-wall right now. And Stoke are offering a little bit of offense, trying to get their jammer out, it looks like. But otherwise, strong 3-wall.
Strong defense, both sides. Both jammers working hard.
Very grindy, very...
Just as we say, Larry finds the gap. Gets told to keep going by the bench coach. It's like, oh, really? I wanted to call it. As Knee Machine has completed the star pass. So that is a Tila de Hun. I will describe a star pass in more detail between jams. But Larry is back in on a scoring pass. Twisted Fire Carter is out, picks up 4 points. And that is the end of the jam.
Jam comes to a natural conclusion.
And we have a tied game.
Whoa.
So again, for those of you new to roller derby, the star pass, the jammer can take the star cover off the helmet and pass it to the pivot. That is the one with the, timeout, perfect timing. Pass it to the pivot. That is the blocker with the striped helmet cover. It has to, both skaters have to be upright and in bounds at the time for the star pass to be considered legal. And there's a little bit more to it than that. But once the jammer passes the star successfully, the pivot then takes over as the jammer. So that is what Knee Machine decided to do there. They'd had enough of being beaten up by the Liverpool wall and decided to pass the star to Twisted Fire Carter and say, you take all the hits.
And while we are having this timeout and looking at the scoreboard as a tied 42-all score, I just want to give a mention to our scoreboard sponsor, Electric Unicorn, who are hair extension and vivid colour specialists based in Wallasey Village. Thank you, Electric Unicorn.
Thank you. So Banshee has the star for Stoke. Cherry Chokes has the star. Sorry, Cherry Chokes, my apologies. Has the star for Liverpool and lead jammer status. Not so Wino picks up the forearms penalty. So that'll be one Stoke block in the box, one less for Cherry to get past.
And comes around for a full complement of 4 points.
So Liverpool choosing to run the jam with a blocker advantage, and that seems to work as Ellis with the great takeout and drawback. And then
Lula providing some lovely offense for Cherry Chokes on the inside line. We both got excited about that one.
Potter picks up the forearms penalty as Banshee picks up 4 points. I know which one of those two I'd rather have. And thanks to Apocalyptic's knockout to the inside, forced the call off. Liverpool, for the first time, out taking the lead.
We have a lead change.
Alrighty then, 13 minutes to go, 53 to Liverpool in the black, 46 Stoke in the white. Guillotine, Asley Jammer, yes! Miss Thunderkiss, though, is not far behind.
And we have a rolling pack.
There you go, diddle-a-did, 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 diddle-a-did. Run away! Guillotine, nice little sort of side-to-side movement.
And calls it off.
Yep, you don't have to be upright and in bounds to call a jam off.
But that is 3 points to Liverpool, that jam. Holding Stoke to 0.
There used to be a league in Scotland called Voodoo Roller Dolls, or Voodoo Roller Dollies, I think they were. But one of their certificates at the end of the game was for the most stylish call-off.
We should bring that back.
So we have an official timeout. Again, just to remind you, for those of you here in the venue, you can buy raffle tickets, £1 per ticket, £3 for a strip of 5.
We also have Crochet Cato and Mad Doodles making stalls for us this weekend. They are selling their wares all weekend, so please go and check them out.
Yes, please do.
Also, thank you to Daniel Ellis, who made the stream possible. If
Yes.
you are not here in person and listening to us over the airwaves, thank you, Daniel.
In actual case, I think they are here in person and listening to us over the airwaves. So anyway, back to action. Tour de force for Stoke. And has a penalty, a high block penalty.
Oh, so this is a power jam to Liverpool. Larry trying to get free of that pack in the front.
And does so successfully after about 20 seconds. Although it's without help from their pivot, as Potter is currently sat in the naughty bin. Going in at speed, but those two Stoke blockers, Thud was one of them, making life difficult. Apocalyptic and Not So Wino there as well.
But that Stoke wall reforming so strong in the front.
And Attila to Hun, the other blocker, but couldn't quite stop Larry getting through, picking up 4. Tour de force does get through after a stumble, completes the initial pass. But Larry is back in, decides to call a jam. So we're about 20 minutes into this first period of the first game of the weekend. Cherry Chokes and Banshee with the stars. Both looking for that all-important lead jammer status, and it has gone to a Banshee. Great work from Twisted Firecarter with a soul-crushing drawback all the way back to the pivot line. Again, there's more coming through. Oh, shoulder dropped again. I don't know if that's Twisted Firecarter again. So Cherry Chokes did start to re-enter, then realised, took themselves back off track
And
behind Twisted Firecarter and did it just in time.
Avoided a cut track very narrowly, I think. and find space in the front.
As Cherry Chokes does get through, Banshee decides to call the jam. Alrighty then, lining up now, we have Guillotine for Liverpool up against Miss Thunderkiss.
Miss Thunderkiss kind of flattening part of that Liverpool wall.
Yeah, if you can't get round it, go through it.
Yeah, they are just washing machining around.
Lead Jammer does go to Guillotine.
And Miss Thunderkiss is out just behind that.
And a cut has now been
but
given to Miss Thunderkiss.
Is now reporting to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box.
I did see Potter come a long way back trying to draw the cut, and it wasn't given. I think the referees have had a quick chat on the inside, and between them they've seen it, and yes, it was a cut. So the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box gets some attention. As Luda goes as well. Great work from third and Not So Wino. Helped out now by Attila de Hun. And completing the set of the blockers is Diamond Reckless. Done a great job there on the penalty kill. Potter trying to slow down Mr. Underkiss, but unsuccessfully. Ellis goes in on the offense. Good work from Guillotine.
And Guillotine takes the call from the bench to call off that jam.
So 70 points plays 53 in favour of Liverpool. 6.5 minutes to go when we get underway on the next jam, give or take. And we have Larry with the star. And they will be skating against Tour de Force.
Larry pushing on Cat Attack to try and get some offense through, but that Stoke jammer just juking around the outside, finding loads of space from the Liverpool wall, getting crushed onto the inside a little bit.
Superb work at the fine side. I'm sure that was Twisted Firecarter again that knocked Larry out and forced to recycle. But Larry does get back up, back on track, and completes the initial pass now. Just as Tour de Force comes through, completes the initial.
For their first scoring pass.
Calls a jam off, but not before Liverpool. Larry picks up 2 points.
4-2 jam. Nothing to sniff at.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, it's a very respectable jam.
So Liverpool currently have a 15-point lead. Trying to eat into that for Stoke City Rollers will be the Knee Machine. And Cherry Jukes has the start for Liverpool. Yeah, Cherry Jukes picks up the cut. Yes, the blocker that initiated the hit also went out, but I think they cut 2 others.
Yes, other blockers would have gained position on.
Yeah.
And Stoke has done a star pass to their pivot to get the star out.
So this jam will run for 2 minutes.
Full 2-minute jam because.
Yeah, not so why not? There is no lead jammer.
But Stoke offer some lovely offense. Make sure their jammer gets through. Liverpool are making a wall trying to kill this power jam. But Stoke have found the space on the inside and utilised it.
Yeah, you've seen the different tactics. Obviously, Stoke, when they've had a power jam against them before, the pack have basically just tried to run away. Whereas Liverpool, it's much more about, right, they want to get set, they want to be in position.
They want to be stable. They don't want anyone to mess with their space. So it's interesting to see the two power jam, power kill strategies that the teams are using against each other.
And again, it's what's right for your team, what works for you.
Indeed.
Oh, not
And
so
now-
wino picks up a cut.
And as a pivot jammer, which is not an enviable situation to be in.
Depends on the pivot. Oh, superb work from Cherry Chokes getting through. 1 foot on the inside to pick up 4. Diamond Reckless also sits in the penalty box. Oh, we've got penalties left, right and centre now.
Oh, yeah,
Name-
Stoke is having a lot of penalty time at the minute.
Name Machine picked up a second penalty there as well.
Oh, wow, for not reporting?
Yeah, basically going straight to the penalty box rather than off the track,
Off track,
and then to
yeah,
the penalty
going
box.
through track to the
Yeah.
penalty box. Don't want to do that. But
You see, talking about sort of the pivot jammers. Not this World Cup, the Men's World Cup before. Semi-final between Australia and England. The two English pivots were Scooby Walker, who played in this World Cup, and oh my God. Both of them started out as jammers. And every time England did a star pass in the first half, Australia ran the jam, thinking we've got a pivot, run the jam. They didn't do it second half.
They learned. There was a lesson in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess pivot jammer is always a bit of a mystery. You never quite know what you're going to get with a pivot jammer.
Yeah. And again, the bench coach in me has done exactly that as well. Has thought, oh, we've got the pivot, shall we run it?
Yeah.
No.
So while we are continuing... Oh, never mind. Timeout ended
Yep.
just as I was about to comment on it.
I think it was just, again, there was a lot happened in that jam, and I think, and we're not done yet, and I think the referees and the NSOs, who do an amazing job of trying to keep track of everything and making sure that everybody is where they should be.
Yes.
And that's what we're trying to, I think, what we're trying to sort out now, because somebody's where they shouldn't be.
Typically, yeah, that is cause for an official timeout.
It would be nice if somebody would come and tell us, but I don't think they're going to.
But while there are a lot of people in the Hawkwinds and Jokermen penalty box, I just want to take a second to plug them, basically. They are an independent bar in Wallasey Village serving local and international craft ale, cask, wine, spirits and cider. So thank you for sponsoring our penalty box.
Thank you. So our head referee, having been to the Stoke bench, is now sat explaining something to the Stoke skaters and the NSOs in the said penalty box. I think it might be just confirming that Name Machine got 2 penalties.
Yes,
It
I think
might
that might
just be that, and just explaining it and make sure that everybody knows.
Yes,
It's possible that, from what they were saying and what I could try and hear, that maybe Diamond Reckless had as well. Not so Wino hasn't, because Not so Wino is stood. And if the skater in the penalty box is stood, it means they have less than 10 seconds to go. But it is a power start and a 4-on-2 pack start. And we have a pivot line start.
Sorry?
We have exactly.
have
You're new to Derby. You've not seen these.
A pivot line start.
Yes.
Wow. Oh, and
Hi,
Liverpool
Mr.
just
Dave.
trying to separate the 2 Stoke blockers on track, and
Did so very successfully, to be fair.
but that
Allowing.
Stoke jammer is out and is looking to get free of the pack, and does.
Yeah, that's a jammer playing pivot, not a blocker playing pivot. So, judging by the fact that Diamond Reckless is still sat in the box, I'm guessing that they got 2 penalties
That
as well.
does seem likely.
And that's probably what the clarification was. Very well done there for Twisted Fire. Carter was going in for a hit, heard the outer play, and managed to stop to avoid the penalty.
Tiny Tempest doing everything she can to get in front of that jammer, giving enough time for the wall to reform, and big hit from 267.
Twisted Fire Carter put the hit in that time.
Lovely hit.
And now has to go. Okay, I think Twisted Fire Carter had a penalty couldn't go to the box because the box was full, but has now gone.
Ah, I see.
I think that again, I think was part of the clarification.
We're just consulting our stats document, see if we can give you any fun numbers.
So yeah, so the penalty is 14 for Liverpool, 15 for Stoke. So that's fairly even. We've got Banshee for Stoke and Larry jamming for Liverpool. Despite the fact there's only 2 blockers, Larry's having a tough time getting through. Does so, and a forearms penalty on Banshee. So power jam for Liverpool. Still only 2 blockers on track, 3 now. Seems to be 4.
And Stoke have their full wall return to the track.
So a key part of that wall throughout the game has been Twisted Firecarter. Larry has scored the 4 points. Liverpool have hit the 100 points. Told to keep going. Banshee in the penalty box, still on initial pass.
And this is getting near the end of the period clock for this half. So this might be our last jam, but it also might not be.
Never know. Never say never.
We never know. Larry is just getting stuck in there for a whole lot of points. Looking at the bench. And calls it off.
I think that'll do it.
That does
just
take us to
checking.
our...
Not quite to half-time,
Nope.
because both teams still have their official reviews. You do have 30 seconds to use the official reviews at the end of the jam, at the end of the period. If neither team use it, then that will be half-time. Which, yeah, if they were going to, they'd have done it by now. And there we go.
That is half-time.
So a half-time score, Liverpool Rollerbirds on 108, Stoke City Rollers on 75.
We will be back with you in just under...
13 minutes or so.
Yeah, just under 15
Something like
minutes.
that. We'll see you then.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Ver a todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above on Cloud 7.
The S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet, and it is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep-fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer. The S1 Lifer helmet is a
Alrighty, folks, we are getting ready for the second period. Currently on Liverpool Rollerbirds, Yellow Sheffield Marines in the black on 108. Stoke City Rollers in the white on 75. So when we get back underway, we will have Guillotine with the start for Liverpool. And Miss Thunderkiss will be starting for Stoke.
Welcome back.
And off we go. Oh, Guillotine finds a gap on the inside, picks up lead jammer.
Miss Thunderkiss right behind her, leaving that Liverpool wall on the floor.
And then again, you've seen that Stoke tactic of trying to speed up. The Liverpool wall has got in front this time. Trying to protect the points.
Tiny Tempest holding that inside line, but has to let Miss Thunderkiss go. And comes back to try and provide some offense.
There's a penalty for one of the Stoke blockers, that is Dump Truck. And there was 2 or 3 penalties at the end there. I'm not sure who ended up getting what. But Stoke ended up winning the jam by the look of it. 5-4.
So we are getting ready for our next jam with Larry on the jam line for Liverpool, and that is Not So Wino for Stoke. And Not So Wino has lead for Stoke Roll. Oh, never mind. Stoke Jammers have been issued a forearms penalty and is reporting to the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box, where it is looking pretty full for Stoke at the minute, with only 2 blockers on track and Larry coming around for another 4 points.
And of course, Larry is now lead jammer
Larry is your lead jammer.
because Nutso Wino picked up the penalty. I've just realised it's Nat So Wino,
Ah,
even though on our roster it does say Not So Wino. So apologies for that. Let's see, Larry pushing through at the front, picks up 4 more. As Natsawino comes out of the box. First time starting, we saw Natsawino take a star pass as a pivot and do quite well. So first time starting with the star.
yes, being fielded as a jammer and having their pivot come in for some offense. Pack is looking quite wide.
As Potter picks up a penalty. Potter perhaps needs to be a little careful because I think that is their 5th. 7 and you're done.
And Larry calls off that jam.
You know, one of the things that you'll see with Derby at this level is you don't see people as specifically defined as jammers or blockers.
No, you do get a bit more crossover
Yeah,
with
a bit
people.
more fluidity with the packs.
And I think that's interesting to see the same people play in different positions and, you know, it's blocker strategy versus jammer strategy.
Again, a team that I used to work with regularly at training, the jammers used to want to be the wall. They would go as the jammer wall against one of the other walls, and the pivots would jam, and it was always entertaining.
Well, it's good to train your jammer walls in
But we
case of star pass.
But that was just basically because our jammers were idiots and wanted to block. Somebody who's not an idiot and is lead jammer and a specialist jammer is Tour de Force.
Cherry Chokes coming out just behind, gaining speed.
And I like this from Cherry Chokes. I'll tell you why at the end of the jam. Oh, looked for the apex jump, but the door was shut just in time. So, any of you jammers or budding jammers out there, either in the hall or watching on the string, what Cherry Chokes did in that last jam, they were not lead jammer, but they got round that track as quickly as they could to force the call off as quick as possible. Hence a 0-0 jam.
And that is honestly still a good jam in some
If you're
situations.
not lead,
If you're not
a
lead,
0-0 jam is fine.
it is perfectly fine.
Trying to get lead this time is Banshee for Stoke, Guillotine for Liverpool, both trying to go straight through the middle.
Big pile up on the inside. And Guillotine finding that space.
So Guillotine picks up lead. As Liverpool look to extend the lead that they're building on. So as Potter sits down again in the Hawkins and Jokerman penalty box, Guillotine picks up 4 points. 3 points picked up by, initial pass picked up by Banshee. And Guillotine picks up 4 more.
And that is now Stokes jammer coming around for a scoring pass, another 4 points.
Yeah, Liverpool have been a bit penalty heavy. They've had one blocker now in the box, 1 returning.
But they are starting with 1 in the bin, so this
one each.
1 each, so 3-3 pack for our next jam. So penalties wise, Liverpool are on 17 penalties and Stoke City Rollers are on 21 penalties. So still pretty close, but a little more penalty trouble on the Stoke side.
You got to think, I mean, that's 21 penalties. That's 10.5 minutes when you've had 1 skater less on track.
Yes, so that will be adding up.
And there are games where penalties have been decisive.
Indeed, having someone not be on track when you really would prefer them to be on track.
Again, the recent Men's Roller Derby World Cup in France, one of the early games, Power of Scotland versus Spain. Spain ended up winning it by 2 or 3 points, but they were only half-hour games, and it was something like 8 penalties against 31.
Right.
Scotland had so many more penalties, and it cost them the game.
That will be making a big difference to blockers on track and,
Just
you
quick-
know, your scoring ability.
Also, do want to say a quick thank you to Mad Doodles Drawings and Digital Artworks. They were still here the whole weekend. They were one of our timeout sponsors.
Oh, a little bit of jammer on jammer off the line there. Miss Thunderkiss just bumping Larry off and getting lead for herself. Larry still trying to get free, but Miss Thunderkiss is coming round for her first scoring pass. And finds space.
4 points, he didn't quit it. So 4-0 win for Stoke on that jam. Who've we got jamming this time?
This jam we have Cherry Chokes with the star for Liverpool and Natso Wino for Stoke. And Natso Wino juking around that Liverpool wall in the front. Cherry Chokes getting taken out on the outside.
Some
Well,
strong
Natso
work there,
Wino
but that
comes
was
round.
third with the takeout and drawback. And back behind the Black Cat jammer line. There's a no pass, no penalty there for Cherry Chokes. Allows them to keep going and complete that initial pass.
Yes, the blocker that took Cherry Chokes out also went out of bounds themselves, so no cut track is issued despite going off the track. And there are calls from Stoke's bench to call the jam off, which they do.
Yeah, there was a little bit of confusion there. I noticed as Natso Wino sort of came round, shouted to the mirror bench, "What am I doing?" And there seemed to be a little bit of breakdown in communication, but these things happen.
That was a 3-4 jam to Stoke City, so 1 point gained. So currently we have Tour de Force taking a little bit of a run up from the Black Cat jam line, and Guillotine scooting round on the outside and gets lead. But with Stoke's jammer not far behind, we have a very slow pack, and Guillotine just goes in for one hit and calls it off, keeping it safe.
So again, that goes back to what we saw then from Tour de Force, what I was saying earlier about Cherry Chokes, about the sprinting round does not lead and forcing the call off. Not lead, 0-0, you take that every time.
Yeah, with Liverpool in the lead now, when they get lead, they're probably going to want to just maintain their differential. They want to play it safe. But
Yeah, it's Stoke 45-point differential.
yeah,
They're the ones that perhaps need to take a few risks.
and they have lead this jam, so we will see what they do with that.
Whether they decide to run it or whether they think they've still got 20 minutes left, they've still got time to do 4 points, they didn't quit it. But getting those 4 points is easier said than done. Be interesting to see the points. Definitely 4 for Stoke.
But nothing for Liverpool. I saw Larry try and get a little dip on the outside for a couple of bonus points, but no joy. So we have Cherry Chokes once again on the jam line with Banshee. And Banshee finding a lot of space up that inside line and getting lead for Stoke. Cherry Chokes pushing that Stoke wall out in the front, but they are strong and together.
Good work there, number 67. That was Slamberlin with a takeout on Cherry Chokes. It's keeping Cherry stuck in the back on that initial pass. Twisted Firecast, a great job.
And Banshee has come round for their first scoring pass, I believe, so that is 4 points to Stoke.
Oh. And there's a forearms penalty given to Dump Truck. Cherry Choke still having a tough time getting through.
Recycled all the way back by Slamberlin.
That's yep, Slamberlin. Cat Attack picks up the direction of play penalty. It's called as Banshee was having a tough time on that pass, but Stoke are now at the 100 mark.
That was a good jam for Stoke.
So that's 4 jams, I think, now. Liverpool have been held scoreless. I'm saying that is what Stoke need to, and not surprisingly, we have a team timeout called by Liverpool.
So we would like to take this timeout opportunity to talk to you about Sub Rosa. Sub Rosa have very generously sponsored our timeouts, and they are an outdoor bar space in the Baltic. Thank you, Sub Rosa. We are also sponsored by Black Cat of Smithdown Road, who are hosting our after parties tomorrow evening. So make sure you get down to that. It's sure to be a fun time.
And don't forget, we also have the raffle, £1 a ticket or £3 for a strip of 5, with some prizes from Jam Butty Tattoo, Hybrid by Julia Bax, that's a gym membership, Moves with Amy, which is Pilates sessions, visor helmet from S1, and a Barbell Club training voucher. Amongst the usual other things that can be won, and check out the raffle table near the door. And for those of you watching at home, massive thank you to Daniel Ellis, who has made this live stream happen.
Yes, you would not be able to watch it without them. So thank you very much for making this live stream happen and spreading roller derby to more locations.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, it's called the World Wide Web for a reason. Anywho, now we're done filling. Guillotine and Not So Wino. Not So Wino, I will get that right eventually. I've got all weekend to learn.
No pack is called, and Liverpool scoot back to reform that pack. Both jammers just wedged in, but as I say that, Not So Wino getting a little space on the outside and taking advantage of it.
Beautiful outside-inside move as well to get past Match Bashop at the front.
With Guillotine now coming out of the pack, not as lead jammer. Not So Wino picking up a full 4 points for Stoke and holding Liverpool scoreless in that jam.
So about 4 minutes ago, 4 game time minutes ago, I was saying about how Stoke still have the time to do the 4 points, hit it and quit it.
Indeed.
They brought the gap down in that time from 45 to 30 points, held in Liverpool scoreless for 5 jams.
Yeah, so 4-0 is always a good jam in my book. It's, you know, consistent. It will close the differential. And now we have 26 Tour de Force jamming for Stoke and trying to make space, but Larry is stuck in the back of that Stoke wall.
And again, another lead jammer for Stoke. As Larry tries to find a gap on the inside, wants to beat Twisted Fire Carter. The out of play call allows Larry to get through.
Classic Larry maneuver, spinning around, moving backwards out the pack. But Stoke's jammer calls it off before Larry is able to get back around, I believe.
Ooh,
although, no,
Larry got a point.
1 point. 1 point for trying.
Point in 6 jams. Is that going to break the seal, so to speak?
Stoke have come back for the second half with quite a lot of momentum. They've got quite a few leads and they've been able to close their differential a little.
And again, it's a lot of it is staying out of the penalty box.
Yes, is keeping that penalty box clear, or as clear as you can.
So slight delay from Miss Thunderkiss. Tried to find a gap on the outside.
But Liverpool sealed it up.
In combination of Ellis, Madge Bashop and K-Trix. And for the first time in a while, we have a Liverpool lead jammer. It is Cherry Chokes.
Miss Thunderkiss just making a space on that inside. If she can't find it, she'll make it. Sorry.
As two Stoke blockers go to the box.
Yes.
Liverpool decide to hit it and quit it, and they'll start it with a pack advantage, which part of me gets, but there's also part of me thinks that, okay, that's put Twisted Firecaster back on track, and I'm not sure. I would rather see them sat on the bench. If I'm a Liverpool skater, I'd much, especially a jammer, I'd much rather see Twisted Firecaster, number 267, sat on the bench.
Than anywhere near you.
Anyway, to deal with them this time will be Guillotine.
Against 137 Banshee. We've seen Banshee get quite a few leads this game, I think. I haven't got the stats in front of me, but it looks as though... Oh!
Oh, hang on, who's got lead here?
Who
this
has
is too
lead?
close to call. It is Banshee. Banshee with a sort of, yeah.
A little confirmation from the jam refs, and Banshee will be calling that jam off before Guillotine is able to get around and score any points. They still have quite a few in the bin, though.
Yeah, it's now, instead of 2-0, it's now 3-1 in the bin.
The Stoke are just checking out that Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box.
So Stoke are taking a timeout. So just to remind you what else we've got coming up today, starting scheduled start time of 2 o'clock, we'll see Sheffield versus Belfast.
And then at 4:30 we are scheduled, Liverpool will take the track again to play Munster. So full day of roller derby for you at Greenbank Sports Academy.
Full weekend, we've got
Full
three more
weekend.
tomorrow. So this is always a difficult situation where there is just one blocker on track.
Yes.
A few years ago, just after COVID, I helped out Durham Roller Derby, guest benched them for a game.
Ah,
Ironically enough, against Sheffield.
love those guys.
Yeah, Durham are brilliant.
Yeah.
And one of their skaters, Davies, was at one point left as the only blocker on track. She came to me afterwards and says, "What am I supposed to do in that situation?" To which I just said, "Pray."
Pray. Yeah.
There's not a lot else you can do. And if the jammer gets past you without you getting close to them, so be it.
There are some things you can do, but I don't necessarily want to speak on those right before we're about to have that as the jam situation. So
Yeah.
we'll see what they do.
And they're not necessarily legal.
But Larry gets lead
Probably the fastest lead jammer of the day.
for good reason. But that Stoke jammer is coming out very fast and picking up speed on the pack behind. Larry trying to punch through that wall.
Oh, and that's so wino. Blast past Madge Bashop. You don't see that very often.
Ooh.
Good hit from Thud on the inside.
Looks like Liverpool trying to play a little bit of offense and defense at the same time.
Yeah, box has now been cleared, though, for both teams, which is definitely more of an advantage for Stoke. Oh, we have an official review.
They have an official review. I was thinking the official, the one blocker on track scenario, one solution I've seen to that is if you get knocked off very early and you are the only blocker on track, you cannot be called lead because you didn't pass anybody, if I understand that correctly.
It's one of those contentious grey areas.
Yeah. But I have seen lead not be called for a jammer even when there was only one opposition blocker on track.
It still counts as the initial pass, but not necessarily
Early lead,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I've seen. So
I've seen it as well where the blocker has knocked the jammer off track and then been either knocked down themselves by one of the jammer team's blockers. Jammer goes back on, no pass,
no penalty, but
no
also
points.
no lead, yeah.
Because to get the what a proper name is not on the track points, those that are in the penalty box.
Yeah.
You have to pass an opposition blocker upright and in bounds.
And if there are no opposition blockers upright and inbounds, then
it becomes an interesting situation. And again, it's a situation I've seen a few times, and I've seen it called different ways. So I'm not sure what the right way is.
No, as have I. So
again, there's a reason I'm sat here with a mic and not there in stripes.
that is, somebody else's decision to make.
Although, to be fair, if I'm stood on the bench as a bench coach, then whatever decision they make, unless it goes in my favour, I'm going to argue it. Hopefully, one of the referees will come and tell us what this is all about. There is an alt referee, so I did ask one of the referees earlier to tell the alt referee to come and speak to us if they would. But I'll have to see if that happens.
But
it doesn't, not at this stage.
Stoke's official review will remain a mystery to us. Hello, refs.
Can somebody come and tell us, please?
Referees.
Scotty.
What was that about?
Advantage of knowing referees by name.
Okay.
So so Stoke were looking for a low block penalty on one of the Liverpool blockers, and the referees have decided that that wasn't the case. So Stoke lose their official review for this period.
For this half, indeed.
Thank you, Scotty Comet.
After that timeout, we have Cherry Chokes once again, sizing up the Black Cat jam line, and we have Tour de Force also dancing around a little. Oh, Cherry, that is Tour de Force picking up lead for Stoke, and Cherry Chokes still absorbed in that Stoke wall at the minute, but pushing out in the front. But it looks as though Tour de Force scooted around that Liverpool wall without too much trouble and calls it off for a nice 4-0 points.
So again, that 4 points, gap now down to 31 points. 13 minutes to go. It's starting to get to that time where if you've got lead as Stoke, you might want to run it.
Yep. And also, if you have lead as Liverpool, you might want to play it
we've now
safe.
got an official review by Liverpool.
Oh, everyone's doing an official review. It's official review time.
So again, for those of you, whether you be here or watching on the stream, thank you, that are new to Roller Derby, official review is, it's kind of like the DRS challenge in cricket, or the reviews in cricket. You've also captain's challenges coming in rugby now, especially in rugby league, where you can question a decision made or not made by the officials.
And they will go and talk about it.
They will usually go and discuss it and then tell you why they were right in the first place.
Very often. But sometimes they will go and talk about it and see if anybody saw anything they didn't see.
Sometimes what you'll see is, especially when it's to do with cuts, where one referee saw, well, yes, they went out and they were in front, they were behind that person, but I'm not sure where they came in.
Yes.
And another person saw them come in and they were definitely in front of that person, but I'm not sure when they went out.
Yes.
So you call the official review. Those two refs put that information in. Between them, they've got the full picture.
Yes.
Now they can call the penalty.
But I suppose that's also why you get your late cut calls and things like that.
And sometimes you'll see it with ref crews where you don't need to call the official review. They will discuss it automatically at the end of the jam, because they know that there's something there and they just want to check just to make sure.
Yeah, they will have an official timeout and confer amongst themselves.
Because no individual referee saw the full incident, they can't call it at the time, which is exactly right.
There they are in their secretive huddle.
So referees are discussing what Liverpool were asking. So we're just waiting for the result to be confirmed of that official review.
So the outcome of that official review appears to be that the white jammer is reporting to the box. Oh no.
Yeah, it will be the white jammer from the previous jam.
From the previous jam, indeed,
Yes.
will be reporting to the Hawkwinds at Jokerman penalty box. Because there was that official review called by Liverpool was assessed to be a cut. So they retain their official review for this half.
Yes, so Tour de Force will start in the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box, putting Guillotine on the power jam.
Liverpool starting at the front for this power jam. Making some space for Guillotine up the inside line, which she finds.
Despite the best efforts of Thug, Guillotine is your lead jammer.
Stoke set up kind of as a two-wall. Oh no. I'm not quite sure what happened there on that outside, but Guillotine's got 4 points for it, so
There
good
was
job.
a direction penalty was on one of the two, but I'm not sure on which one. But one of each has gone to the box, so we're all even still.
So it all comes out in the wash.
Yep. And also out of the box now is Tour de Force, engaged with that Liverpool wall.
And that is broken apart and finds space up the inside line. Liverpool now coming in for offense to try and get their jammer out, which they do. And the jam is called off.
So 8 points to 0 on that jam. Liverpool in black on 158, Stoke on in white, sorry, on 119. So again, with Liverpool winning the official review, they do have the chance to use the official review again. Should they do so, should they be successful, then they don't get to do it again. It's not unlimited. You get 2 bites at the cherry.
Oh, Miss Thunderkiss doing a little bit of
defensive jamming to start
defensive jamming on Larry, but Larry has made it up to that front Stoke wall, and Cat Attack is coming back to recycle the Stoke jammer.
Behind the Black Cat jammer line.
And she makes it free of Madge Bashop in the front.
There's Larry trying to get round the outside. Call to jam Liverpool, who earlier in the game were running the jams a bit longer. Now wary of the score, wary of the clock, are quite happy to do the hit it and quit it. Because of course the 30 seconds between jams, well, that's time that comes off the clock and your opponent isn't scoring.
Indeed, and if you're just trying to maintain that lead that you've established, then you would want to run the clock. Banshee and Cherry Chokes having a little friendly interaction on the line.
Yeah, they're lining up behind the Black Cat Bar Smithdown Road jammer line.
And let Cherry Chokes scoot through, but Banshee taking Potter down and making space on the outside to get lead jammer.
Yeah, Banshee literally ran over Potter there. I'm sure that was something from a movie.
Liverpool committing all 4 blockers to defense there to try and slow down this scoring pass. But, and Madge Bashop just clipped out on the outside. Cherry Chokes come round, but the jam is called off before any points can be scored.
Not for Stoke though. Stoke did get the 4. Banshee had put the 4 on the board.
And 4-0 is still a good jam. With 9 minutes left on the clock, there may be starting to feel the pressure a little bit, but if they can keep this up.
It's one of those, we saw some sort of like big 16-point power jams.
Yeah,
Stoke
that
could
was
really
something
do with one of those right now.
Something big to get a big momentum swing.
Or
is kind of
Twisted
what they need.
Firecarter opening the outside line.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was lane 4 wide open for that Stoke jammer.
And then Twisted Carter goes back to the day job on defence with help from Dump Truck. But Guillotine is through.
But not before. Is that Natso Wino? Yes, Natso Wino picks up another 4 points for Stoke.
8.5 minutes to go. Tour de force for Stoke. Larry for Liverpool.
Larry starting right in front of that other jammer.
Both trying to find a way through.
Pushing
Larry
through the back of that wall, but having trouble with the brace. Recycled back. Larry
does make it out now, despite the best efforts of Thud.
spinning around in the front.
Ooh, Potter picks up the forearms.
But Miss Thunder, oh no, sorry, that's Tour de Force. Tour de Force is still on their initial pass, I believe. Yes, that is their initial pass, and Larry has already picked up 4 points. So they are hot on their heels, trying to catch up, and Larry very safely calls it off.
So Potter has reached 7 penalties, so they will take no further part in this game. Their remaining time to be served in the penalty box will be served, in this case, by Tiny Tempest.
And Liverpool are starting with 3 blockers, and Stoke a full 4, so pack advantage to Stoke on this jam. With Stoke's jammer getting out for lead.
Miss Thunderkiss picks up lead. As 0-0, Spartacus picks up a penalty for Stoke. Guillotine is now out.
Oh. Cat Attack picking up a penalty at the end of that jam for something. I'm not entirely sure what it was, because it looked like a good hit to me, but it was called for something.
Well, it's not quite showing on our up-to-date serves yet.
But yeah, 2 blockers in the penalty box, in the Hawkwinds of Jokerman penalty box for Liverpool, and 1 for Stoke. So Stoke do have the pack advantage, but that does not stop Cherry Chokes from getting out and getting lead. But with Not So Wino very, very close. This is a real jammer race, but the pack is not rolling. They are staying steady, and Cherry Chokes pushes through.
Illegally.
Oh!
That is a cut on Cherry Chokes.
Oh no! So now we have a power jam for Stoke.
And a 2-minute jam as well.
And a 2-minute jam, because Cherry Chokes was lead. So this jam will run the full 2 minutes. And Liverpool are going to be locking that down as best they can.
It's a good wall to have out there, though. Meatball, Cat Attack, Madge Bashup, and Lula. Wino was taken down by Cat Attack.
And recycled to the back of the pack. Stoke looking to maybe do a bit of offense and break up that Liverpool wall and find space on the outside, which they create. Cherry Chokes has just come out of the bin.
Oh, good hit from Thud on the inside. And that is a cut.
That is a cut. Unfortunately, that Stoke blocker had recycled all the way back. Yep. And that is an illegal
Second
procedure.
penalty, illegal procedure.
Illegal procedure, yeah, for not leaving the track quickly enough. So
Cherry Chokes has 1 minute to
will
serve
be sat
now.
for a full minute, which at this point in the game is pretty big for Stoke. Cat Attack doing a wonderful job keeping Not So Wino at the back of that pack, but obviously Stoke can commit all 4 to offense now.
So how many people were involved in 2013 when it was 1 minute penalties all the time?
Oh, you got a nod for that.
Oh, there'll be a few people that there's a few people I know in here that were around then. I remember from back in there.
Back in there.
So you know what I was saying about a power jam earlier? The gap is now down to 21 points following that 16-point to 1 power jam for
yeah,
Stoke.
that 16-point jam you predicted has just materialised. So
And Stoke are going to start with another power jam.
Yes, and they are starting with a power jam. So is this the momentum that they needed?
Can they pick up? I would say as Stoke, I would be hoping to pick up somewhere in the region of 12-point win on this jam, if we can. That's the bench coach of me looking for that from this. When's the first bit done? There's the lead jammer. Oh, Twisted Firecarter and Dump Truck opening the door for Miss Thunderkiss. There's 4.
A lovely sweep from the inside to the outside, making lots of space. Cherry Chokes has now come out of the bin, but...
Amos!
Lovely little apex hop.
It's interesting to see Not So Wino is out there blocking on this one with Dump Trunk third and Twisted Firecarter. It looks like they're going power lineup defensively, Stoke, which makes sense at this stage of the game.
Trying to put the pressure on with just over 2 minutes left on the clock. Cherry Chokes trying to push out that Stoke wall in the front, but
Not So Wino with a takeout.
4 points.
Twisted Firecarter with a drawback.
This is a strong jam for Stoke. Cherry Chokes really trying to shake off those last couple of blockers.
Just gets past Not So Wino.
Now Liverpool seem to have been able to put a bit more of themselves on that jammer, but that was a big, big jam for Stoke. 13-0.
13-2.
13-2, I apologise.
10-point game, 2 minutes to go. Buckle up, folks.
You wanted a close one, didn't you? Favourite kind of roller derby, this?
So Larry with Tour de Force, sorry.
Yes.
For this.
We're just so excited. Larry and Tour de Force are dancing around on that Black Cat jam line.
Yeah, Larry doing some defensive jamming there, trying to slow
little
Tour de
bit.
Force up, which I can understand. But there comes the inside.
Oh!
No! Twisted Firecarter shut the door.
And takes a ref out, fully takes a ref out on the way.
Jam
the
has
jam
been
is called, I think, maybe for...
To look after the ref, I think.
Yes, just to make
so we
sure
have an
that
official timeout to stop the clock.
Ref is okay and intact. So, yeah, the officials just had a little time out there, I think, to discuss the ref wipeout.
Just to make sure that everybody's okay. We need to look after our refs as well.
Indeed. We couldn't do this without them, so we need to make sure they're all healthy.
So we have Guillotine, Tour de Force bouncing from side to side, looking for that space.
And...
Twisted Firecarter again trying to open the door.
Oh. With Stoke getting lead, which... At this point, they must be feeling pretty good about.
Twisted Firecarter's got a penalty.
One Stoke blocker gone to the bin, but Guillotine is still trying to get out on her initial, I believe. And Tour de Force is coming around now for a scoring pass.
So that's 4 points.
Which is a full 4 points. This is looking pretty close.
And Guillotine still stuck on the initial.
Oh,
Tour
de Force coming through for another few points. But gets called for a cut track. So this jam will run its full course, I believe.
Guillotine is now out.
Cat attack coming out of the bin just as Meatball goes in. A lot of in and out of the penalty box at the minute. But Guillotine coming up on that rolling pack.
So trying to match those first 4 points that were put up by Tour de Force.
The period clock has now run its course, so this jam has 30 seconds left, and then the game will come to its natural conclusion. Not anything anybody can do to call off the jam now. We've just got to play it to course.
So that's 4 points picked up by Tour de Force. I think the clock is against them, especially now Jonathan puts up 4.
Another 4 points. And that is the unofficial score. We will see how things get added up before this gets made our official score, but that was a very, very close game.
All right. Lovely, lovely people here at the Greenbank Sports Academy. I don't care who you're here supporting. Give it up for both teams.
And that is your final score for Liverpool Rollerbirds versus Stoke City Rollers, 178 to 170.
So Liverpool take the win in the first game of the Tier 3 weekend, the Tier 3 West weekend, I should say.
And
Wow.
That was intense.
So to the other teams that are in this division that are playing this weekend, to Sheffield, to Belfast and to Munster, I have 2 words to say to you. Follow that. On that note, I am King Crazy.
I have been Crash.
And we'll see you later.
We will see you later. Coming up next, we have Sheffield versus Belfast.
And I want you so bad that I'm scared that now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I want it. I think I want it. I think I want it. Now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I want it.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera totus limites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On cloud 7.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Could we please get all of the skaters who just played in the Stoke City versus Liverpool game for your awards? Please come and come over here to the announcer desk so that we can award you. I think Stoke are just collecting some of their skaters from the changing room. So we'll give them a minute to coalesce. We've still got half an hour-ish before... hang on. Have we got it? 25 minutes. We've got 25 minutes until the next game. We're gonna get started with the awards pretty soon, so if you played in the Stoke versus Liverpool game, get over here. Woo! Yay! I don't know if I have the hands for that. Okay, so we're going to start off by awarding the Best Blocker Award to Stoke. And your best blocker for Stoke is Dislow Skates. And here's your, please accept your little award. And we are going to follow that up with your best blocker for Liverpool Rollerbirds, who is Meatball! There you go. Sorry, quick bit of rearranging. I'm alright. Okay, so your best jammer for Stoke is Tour de Force. Your best jammer for Liverpool is Cherry Chokes. And finally, the MVP award for Stoke is going to Twisted Firecarter. She's gone home. And finally, your MVP for Liverpool is Madge Bishop. Congratulations to all the award winners. That was a very, very well played game, and we will see you in 20 minutes for another one.
C'est levé toujours
Rise above.
Rise above.
Spera totus limites.
Rise above.
Rise above on cloud 7.
The S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet and is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer.
Right, should we go through some rosters?
Yeah, let's do it.
Which ones do you want to do? Any preference?
How about you go first?
I'll go first. I'll do Sheffield then, since that's where my derby career started. Skating in the black for Sheffield, we have 03 Wince, number 11 Kit Kat, 19 Just Dan, 203 Kirk, 27 Infamy, 303 Daddy Longlegs, 474 Death Metal, 496 Cherry, number 5 Match Juicer, 64 Kimber Scout, 713 Rosensplatz, and number 84 Machine Gumby.
And for Belfast, we've got 108 Hot Cross Bunny, 11 Frankensnaz, 25 Shin Pain, 28 Bollocks, 3 Shell Shock, 31 Becca, 324 Hijinks, 35 Kathy Payne, 40 Val, 6 Quadza, 7 Macmillan, 7 Max, and 7 Raz.
So taking the stars first, we have Shin Pain for Belfast up against Infamy for Sheffield.
And off we go.
And Infamy picks up lead jam around the outside.
That was so smooth.
Although Shin Pain not far behind.
Yep, she's right on her tail.
Quick hit and quit. 2 points for Belfast and 2 points for Sheffield.
Yep, first points on the board. 2. Oh, yes, apologies. Shin Pain, stay them.
So taking the star this time for Sheffield is Wince 03. And for Belfast it's number 6, Quadza. Both jammers trying to find space. Lovely little jig from Wince. Wince is out, picks up your lead jammer, 2 for 2 for Sheffield. Star stash for Quadza. No pass, no penalty. Wince has been drawn back. Quadza comes back in. Knocked out, forced to recycle. So both jammers on the score and pass. Wince has put up 4.
We also have a first penalty of the game.
Yeah, that one was hijinks, and they will be sitting in the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box. Wince is through, picks up 4 more. Quads are having a tough time. Madge Bashop with the takeout. Illegally. And we'll go to the box as Wince picks up 4 more points comfortably. Quadza is now out though.
I believe that was actually Madge Juicer for Sheffield because Madge Bashop just played in Liverpool.
Oh, too many Madges, sorry.
So many Madges.
Difficult thing is because Madge Juicer, I know them by their actual name. So just remembering not to call them that.
So it's not Madge?
Wince is in the penalty box though. So we have our first power jam.
Power jam for Belfast.
Although Kit Kat doing a good job shutting the door on Quadza. Who takes the star back on, and then that time skips over both Kit Kat and Daddy Longlegs.
Such a lovely little hop.
Nice work.
Another 4 points for Belfast.
So we're still tied at 12 all in this jam, 14 all overall. But does Wince have points in the pocket? They do. They got another 3-1 from Quadza.
There we go. We finally have a team in lead.
Yes, finally. It's taken 3 minutes, but we're there.
That's not too bad.
So number 28, Bollocks has the star for Belfast up against Kimber Scout for Sheffield. And away we go. Both jammers pushing hard, trying to find space. Great work. Becca with the takeout and drawback.
Oh, that is a big recycle.
It's a very environmentally friendly sport, roller derby, with all the recycling that we do.
Yep, exactly. Refuse, reuse, recycle. We skip the first 2, we just go straight to the recycle part.
Yep. There's Kimber Scout now coming in on a scoring pass. Offense being thrown in there by Machine Gumby. As Bollocks is being held in that pack. Jam gets called off though with both pivots in the penalty box.
If we go into jam 4 of this game, we have Shin jamming for Belfast and Infamy jamming for Sheffield.
Infamy, they all have it Infamy.
I'll get there.
Oh, so close to Infamy. Mazisa slammed the door on Shin.
Good bit of an argy-bargy, but there we go. Lead is closed.
So Infamy does get through, picks up lead. Good work from Champagne, right in the hit from Cherry. Emos! Infamy told to keep running due to the one in the box. And Madge Juicy with a big shoulder check on Champagne. And Cherry Thunder thought that looked like fun, I'll have another go.
Another scoring pass for Sheffield.
Both jammers coming through now, looking to pick up more points.
Ooh, I see a flying strap.
And once the bench is empty, in loud instruction from Gabba's gone on the bench. And Infamy calls off the jam, 11-6 in favour of Sheffield Steel Roller Derby. Don't forget, if you are here today, you can buy raffle tickets. £1 per ticket, £3 for a strip of 5. There are some amazing prizes: Jam Butty Tattoo Voucher, Hybrid by Julia Baxter, Gin membership, Moves with Amy Pilates session, Visor helmet from S1, and a Barbell Club training voucher. As we have Wince and Quadza with the stars. Wince lead jammer once more.
I totally missed that. That was so fast.
So did the Belfast Blockers.
I do have to give a shout out to Belfast 35 for the most amazing green shorts. They don't know it, but they are amazing.
Well, Wince is quite happy just skating around, picking up points. They held that on the inside. That is superb footwork from Wince. Star has been passed.
Yep, lovely recycle there.
So we have the Star is now with Hot Cross Bunny. As Kirk goes back to the penalty box. So Kirk's on 3 penalties already. Wince is doing laps, so 16 points and counting. And gets through for 4 more.
20 points so far for Wince.
Highest scoring jam of the day so far, I believe.
Didn't we have I thought we had a 21 in the previous game.
A what?
I think we had a 21 pointer in the previous
Well,
game.
that's 24, so that's beating it now.
Well, there we go. I take it back.
It's interesting to see, though, with the jammers for Sheffield, with both Wince and Infamy.
Oh, we got another one.
Yes, this is Kimber Scout now, but with Wince and Infamy specifically, I had the pleasure of working with them with the England Men's Roller Derby developmental squad, where they were both blockers.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
They didn't jam at all. Both very effective as blockers.
Really?
Wince pivoted a lot.
Nice.
And took the Star on a couple of occasions.
I mean, I guess a well-rounded jammer is the best kind of jammer.
And Kimber Scout having a tough time at the back. Franken-Saz having a tough time in the front. As Madge Juicer and Bollocks both go to the box, so that's 1 each. Good hit on the inside from the pivot. That was hijinks. And they've drawn Kimber Scout back before they join up again with Macmillan. Gary's gone with very loud, clear instructions to his team.
I was about to say, I'd be surprised if you can't hear Gigantor or is it Gigantor? Gigantor?
Oh yeah, it's Gigantor, not Gary's gone. What am I doing? Oh God.
I thought you could very
Sorry,
clearly
Gig.
hear him on the stream.
Oh. It's a good job I've got you here to keep me right. Kimber Scout is through. Hard work on the initial pass. As Cherry goes to the box. As Frankenstein's trying to get through to pick up some much needed points.
Some lovely 2-wall blocking there from Sheffield.
Jam is called off.
4 points for Belfast. And no points for Sheffield.
And we have a timeout called by Belfast. Time to give thanks to Crochet Cato Crocheted Items. They do have a stall here this whole weekend. As do Mad Doodles, drawings and digital artwork.
Oh, that's me.
Was that you?
It is me.
Go on, you can tell us a bit more about it.
Oh God, absolutely not. I'm really bad at selling myself.
Okay, fair enough.
I need a few drinks in to sell myself. Well, that sounded horrible.
That's, yeah. Now, bearing in mind that has just gone out live on Tinterwebs.
I know. I am already getting messages on Facebook about it.
I'll try and save your blushes. So I'll just give a thank out to Electric Unicorn, Hair Extension and Vivid Colour Specialists, based in Wallasey Village. They are our scoreboard sponsors, so thank you to them. And since I'm thanking digital people, Daniel Ellis, who made this stream happen, thank you very much. I might be flying solo for the next jam. So we will have Infamy number 27 for Sheffield in the black, up against Champagne number 25 for Belfast in the white. 20 minutes gone, Sheffield lead in 56 to 29.
I think we've got 20 minutes left, not gone.
I need more caffeine.
I need a G&T.
Or probably not, bearing in mind what you last said. Infamy is out as lead jammer, but has company.
Yeah, but Sinn Féin's right behind her. Them.
So it's Infamy, she's been knocked to the inside as Sinn Féin, they keep going. 4 points each in that jam.
I love that homemade flag for 77. Yes. Where'd you get the sticks from?
So that is Max, who is on track now for Belfast.
And Quadza.
And then we have, Quadza is jamming for Belfast, Wince is jamming for Sheffield. And Wince again, 3 for 3 on that outside line.
So smooth, so smooth.
Now, I have known Wince for probably about 15 years. And they were skating then.
Wow.
So
I genuinely don't know what else to say. I have heard great things about Wince and seen great things from Wince.
Oh, Wince gets through, picks up 4 points.
I love the jam ref waving with 4 points.
Yeah, shout out Tori B, our jam ref. Very well known face in the UK derby scene.
Well, while we're at it, let's thank all of our officials.
Yes, we do need to thank our officials and volunteers, but we'll do that properly at some point later.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll do that again and make you cheer properly.
They know we love them anyway.
Ah, this is what I was waiting for. Macmillan with the star. I've seen this once or twice before, previously in the colours of Glasgow Roller Derby. And they're up against Infamy.
Mm.
Infamy gets through, but Macmillan shows great strength to power through.
straight through that pack.
Infamy, yep, that's 3. That's 4 points. That counts. Directions penalty goes to Becca. They all go and sit in the Hawkins and Jackman penalty box.
Seems like a pretty low penalty game so far.
And that's just jinxed it.
Or have I
Well
just
done.
not paid
Well done,
attention?
Banshee. No, you're right, but you've just jinxed it. There's now going to be a fire sale in the penalty box. And a cut on Macmillan.
We got a power jam. Is it a first one of the game?
I think it's the first one for Sheffield. Because Wince went to the box in the,
Right,
one of the early
yes.
jams.
You pay way more attention than me. I'm just here for vibes.
You're just here to point out when I've just made silly mistakes, which
All
I've done a few
all
times, yeah.
That too. And then I'm making my own mistakes.
So I also want to give a thanks to the sponsor of our jam line, the Black Cat Bar on Smithdown Road. Boss Beers, Cocktails and Coffee at Liverpool's favourite feline-friendly pub. And also the venue for our after party on Sunday at the Rose Lane location.
Feline-friendly pub. As in you can bring your cat.
Either that or there's cats just wandering around.
Either way, that is amazing. I'm in.
And Kimber Scout has picked up lead jammer on this power start for Sheffield.
Very calm and controlled.
Sheffield holding one of the Belfast blockers apart from the rest, which forces the other 3 blockers out of play, makes it easier for Kimber Scout to pick up 4 points.
Belfast jam has just been released and is back on track. Ooh, and a lovely little side surf over there just to get out that pack.
So another 7 points in total picked up on that jam. Halfway through the first period, Sheffield on 97 and Belfast on 38.
Again, we got Wince jamming for Sheffield and Shin Pain for Belfast. Off we go.
Wince
Oh,
down
was
that outside
amazing.
line again.
Just a step through.
So as Wince has got through, picked up 4, but has company. Sheffield have tripped 3 figures as Kirk goes and sits in the penalty box.
I believe that was a direction.
Let the bodies hit the floor, but everybody gets up.
Oh, I'm going to have this song in my head for the rest of the day. We have Sheffield starting with a deficit, with Kirk in the box. Quads are jamming for Belfast, and Infamy for Sheffield. Just
Infamy.
lovely hit out the track over there.
So Infamy was taken out and forced to recycle by Macmillan, but does get through now as lead.
That was a fantastic save by Sheffield jammer.
So Quadza is now out and making their way back towards that pack.
We have a little bit of a blocker switcheroo in the box. Oh, and a pip for Belfast as well.
There's Infamy. Time to adjust the elbow pad as she skates round. 4 points and counting.
Lovely
8
little
points and
juke.
counting. As Quads are trying to get past. Powerful Sheffield Wolves.
Oh!
Infamy takes to the skies.
That was so effortless. I wish I could do that.
And for me, was looking at Gigantor instructions, didn't get any, thought, well, I'll just keep going then.
It's a good thing he's so tall because you can very clearly see the instructions.
That's true. Yes, it does help being tall. Says me as a bench coach as well. Tall
Yes.
and loud does help.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm slightly distracted. I should have done this previously. I didn't do my prep. I'm looking through just from the previous results from this tier so far. You'll know this being in it. Has there been one or two events previously?
There was
There was one in April. I've seen
one
that
in
one.
Belfast, and then there was a home game that we hosted. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
So there's been two.
I didn't. I'm just joking. So yeah, there were two. This is the last one.
See if I can find
So
the
this
results.
weekend we find out the fate of Tier 3 West.
Yes.
West. I'm in it and I don't even know.
So we have Lee Jammer for Champagne and Belfast, as Kimber Scout is out of the pack following the Star Stash.
So yeah, for this tier, Stoke played all their games. Liverpool has 2 more, I believe.
Also, Stoke done now.
Yeah, we've done. Whatever happens, happens.
So I can see, yeah, previous Tier 3 West, 3 games I can see. Stoke beat Munster 146 to 105.
Oh, that was such a nail biter. We did 2 sudden death jams at the end.
Oh, God. And you also beat Belfast that weekend 170 to 160.
That's when we did the 2 sudden death jams, yes.
I was going to say, yeah. Belfast beat Munster 241 to 126 that weekend as well.
And yeah, then we had a home game where we played Sheffield
I'm
and
looking
lost.
for that.
I can't remember the score, but we did lose.
Yeah, that was 305 to 88 in favour of Sheffield. And Sheffield also beat Liverpool that weekend 309 to 65.
Yes, you're right. As if you're reading it from the internet.
Thank you, Five Nations. So I'll have a look at the league table in a minute. I don't think it's updated with this morning's result. In fact, I know it isn't. But in the meantime, Wince is through as your lead jammer once again. And Wince is through with 4 more points. It's Frank and Saz trying to find their way through. And there's a few penalties both ways. Macmillan's going to the box.
Have a power jam
Wince
for
has gone to the box as
Belfast.
well.
Ooh, that's a full penalty box for Sheffield.
So Cherry will make their way to the box, but depending on the timing, nope, they will be able to sit down. The match juicer has to stop and let Frank and Saz get away. One of the Belfast blockers gets a destruction.
I haven't been playing roller derby very long, and I didn't know you can have a blocker sit in the box while another one is standing.
Yep, you can have 3 blockers in the box. You know what you were saying about it was a light penalty game earlier?
Well, I take it back. Do I take it back? Nah, I'm going to stand by it.
Wince is back on track and back scoring. Destruction of play on Kit Kat. As Macmillan takes Wince back, as Madjusa knocks Frankensaz to the outside.
That was a lovely hit.
Frankensaz is ready for this jam to be over.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful footwork from Wince. And that'll do it.
We've got about 9 minutes left of this first half. This jam was 16 points for Sheffield, 7 for Belfast.
So coming into this weekend, Sheffield had played 2-1-2.
Yes.
Stoke had played 3-1-2.
Sadly.
Belfast were the same, played they were played 2-1-1.
Actually, we played 4 and
Now
won
you
2.
have.
Now we have.
Now you have.
Now
Not
we have.
coming into this weekend, you
Yeah,
hadn't.
not coming in.
Yes,
Let us
now.
do our job, Kat.
Listen to what I'm saying. Somebody has to. Infamy is lead jammer all the way. Hijinks, so trying to close that gap. As Infamy gets through. So yeah, as I was saying, Stoke coming into this weekend, 1-2 out of 3. Belfast had won 1 out of 2. And Munster had lost both they played. Liverpool had lost the only game they played. Obviously with the game this morning, Liverpool are now 1-1. Stoke are now 2-2.
That was a very close one.
It was. So Sheffield have 2 games this weekend. They have this game against Belfast and Munster tomorrow morning. Keep it simple. They win both, they win the division.
I think that's no surprises there, really.
Not really. Kimberscow is through as lead.
My forever favourite game at playoffs is Sheffield versus Sheffield, when they literally lost by, I think it was 2 points.
Oh, Sheffield versus Hallam, you mean?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Yes.
yeah, that's Sheffield versus Sheffield, isn't it?
I remember when that split happened. 1:42 plays 59, 6.5 minutes to go. Sheffield in black in the lead with Wince jamming. Wince once again with a very quick lead jammer and just as quick 4 points.
Yep, again, amazing footwork from Wince. No notes.
It's a combination of Machine Gumby and Cherry doing a good job holding up Quadza. Quadza does get through though, and then sees Wince there. And Wince is being Wince, doing Wincy things. That's the MRDA side of Wince coming out, but air miles from Quadza.
That was beautiful.
And I love the high fives between the two of them there as well.
We got Bunny jamming for Belfast and Infamy for Sheffield. Just 6 more points for Belfast.
Nice.
Here we go, start of jam 18 of this period 1, and Sheffield picking up lead.
Infamy gets through. Oh. Kit Kat shut in the door on Hot Cross Bunny.
Oh, that was a lovely little bean dip.
As Matt Schuster picks up a penalty and will go and sit in the Hawkins and Jackman penalty box. As Infamy has picked up 8 points so far. Big collision. As Daddy Longlegs and Kit Kat shut in the door on Hot Cross Bunny. Hot Cross Bunny digging in though, trying to find space. And penalty to Kathy Payne. And Infamy has picked up a forearms penalty,
Got another power jam.
which I'm not particularly sure Hot Cross Bunny wanted. I must admit, if I'm Hot Cross Bunny, I'm looking for where my pivot is. Just unfortunate, just couldn't quite keep the wheels underneath her then. As they were through. Some good offense that opened the door.
It's a very treacherous floor because of the way it shines. You think it's much more slippy than it is.
I'll take your word for that. You're a skater and a jammer. I'm
you're
not.
going to have to trust me on that one.
Doesn't seem to be bothering Infamy though.
I don't think anything ever bothers Infamy.
Infamy just literally
So
bowling
smooth.
through Belfast blockers. Just so nonchalant about the way that she skates.
Before every game, I think I'll be this nonchalant skating, and then I get on track and it's a mess.
I just want to give a thank you to Hawkins and Jokerman, independent bar in Wallasey Village, serving local and international craft ale, cask wine, spirits and cider. They are our Jamline sponsors. Kimber Scout, has the door shut hard by Becker. And that doesn't allow Champagne to get through his lead, as that is a cup penalty.
Power jam to Sheffield.
And again, Door gets shot on Kimber. There we go. There's lead jammer.
Only took about 35 seconds.
Only still better than I could do.
That's actually not too bad.
Better than I could do in my wildest dreams.
Got 2 Sheffield blockers in the box.
In theory, should make life easier for Champagne.
Ooh,
And does.
lovely.
Jam ends. I think that was 4-all. Or maybe not. Maybe that was Champagne's initial. Oh, of course, yeah, they went to the penalty box. That was the initial pass. 170 plays all 71. And Sheffield have a 99-point lead.
We've got a minute left in this period.
So Wint's doing a bit of defensive jamming to start with a pack disadvantage, and then still gets through. The stats book will show that Wint's his lead, but Mads Juicer should get half the credit for that.
Both jammers on their scoring passes now. And Wins is calling it.
Hashtag but first.
I love that move. I've learned that move about a month ago, and it's become one of my favorites.
Yeah, hashtag but first.
Get that one.
That was a phrase that started at the 2017 MRDA champs that were held in Cambran in Wales.
I did Optimus Grime Jammer boot camp earlier in the year, and that was one of the things we did, and I was like, oof, yes, this is going to be my favourite.
Yes, hashtag but first. Champagne and Infamy with the stars for what will almost certainly be the last jam of the period. Lead jammer goes to Champagne.
Yeah, Infamy right behind them.
How fast?
And we're in the intermission. Thank you, everybody.
They say speed kills, but in that case, it got Infamy 4 points. Very impressive. So, assuming neither team is going to call an official review, which it doesn't look like they are, we are at half-time. Sheffield Steel Roller Derby 178, Belfast Roller Derby 77. 101-point differential. We'll see you back here in just under 15 minutes.
Yep, see you later. Go hydrate and check out the stalls. And raffle tickets and
raffle tickets.
Snacks and
Stuff,
yes.
And your
Spend
doodles.
your money.
And your doodles as well.
And my doodles. Please buy my doodles.
Rise above.
Fer a todos os limites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
There's no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem. Philosophy. Ignore this. I'm just testing a mic. Testing a microphone by singing the Lion King. Yeah. There we go.
Sheffield Steel Roller Derby in the black on 178. Up against Belfast Roller Derby in the white on 77. Just been told apparently that Infinity, who's been jamming and jamming very well, is only jamming because somebody else couldn't make it today. They will be blocking tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I mean, okay. Fair enough.
And apparently their unofficial nickname on the team is the Swiss Amy knife.
I like it. That is really good. Oh, what's going on here?
We have some jammer chicanery.
A little bit jammer and jammer action.
Yeah, Infantry obviously there's one Sheffield skater in the box. But Champagne not playing those games, gets out, gets the lead jam.
They were like, nope, denied. I'm not playing those games.
Shouting for help for points and gets them.
Points and goal.
There is a skater on the Power Scotland World Cup squad, Phil Cairns, who he was with NWO when I was there. And I nicknamed him Polyfiller because wherever we put him, whatever role, he would fill the hole and do the job. I don't know if he was here earlier, I don't know if he still is.
Only in roller derby you can have a nickname like Polyfiller and
He'd be a compliment.
an amazing thing.
Oh yeah. Whoops. The conversation that we had outside about not playing without medics is just whoops.
Oh.
They've already just walked back in the hall. Anyway, lead jammer is Winch. Normal service has been resumed. And we have a star pass. Quadza has passed the star. And that is now Hijinks with the star. Let's see if they have any better luck.
I didn't see that the numbers 324 and I was looking for 32 on my list.
Whoops.
Yep.
We've all done it.
Have we? Have we all
Yes.
done it?
Yes.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
As an answer, yes. It's even better when you look for the number and you find it but on the wrong roster.
In the previous game, there was a 135 in Liverpool and I'm 137, and every time there was a penalty called, I was like, is it me? Is it me? It's not me.
So Hijinks has picked up 4 with 6 the star pass. Winch is just doing laps and has got 16. Again with 2 Sheffield players in the box, which is why I'm guessing Sheffield are running the jam.
Really nice offense from Belfast, just clearing that outside line.
And Winch decides to call it.
Just a little hop, a skip and a jump, and I'll call it.
So, you were talking about the number confusion. There used to be a men's team. I think they were Belgium, they might have been Netherlands, but they were based in the Benelux areas. They were called the Ronnies. Every skater's name was Ronnie, and every number was in binary.
No.
Yep.
Oh, no. That,
Yeah, that was fun. Fortunately, I never
I
announced
bet
them.
the
I only
officials
watched them.
loved it.
I thought I'm very
Not.
glad I didn't referee them. Anyway, Frankensass has the star for Belfast up against Clipper Scout. But Frankensass is out as your lead jammer. Frankensass now trying to find those points, but find a little shot at Sheffield wall. As Clipper Scout enters the pack for points. Alright.
That was a very chill way they've entered the pack. Like, yeah, I'll just scooch in here.
Waiting to see 3 for Sheffield and 3 for Belfast.
And Sheffield just broke the 200 mark.
I always know Victoria B when it's 3 points because she holds her hand sideways to signal 3. Rather than straight up, she holds it sideways.
One of the refs that I really like, Biggs, he does 2 as a little rock sign.
So does Tori. Infamy and Champagne again. And more jammer and jammer action. Infamy is lead. 0-0, Spud, a pointless jam.
Nothing worse when you are not the lead jammer, but you manage to get ahead, and then they pull it off just as you enter the pack. I do it a lot.
So lining up, oh hang on, we've got a time now for some track repair. So don't forget we have the raffle, £1 per ticket or £3 for a strip of 5. You can win gym membership, tattoo vouchers, helmet.
That tattoo voucher is a very dangerous prize.
Includes very important flags being displayed by Heather Duke and Kenny.
Off we go. Wins just picking up that lead on the outside.
Quads are trying to find their way through. Finds a gap on the inside. Past my shooter. Wins is out. Checks with the bench. Told to keep going. Okay. Wins, aka the Energizer Bunny. Oh, sit down!
Denied.
Absolutely running through Kathy Dave.
As a jammer, it makes you feel so good when you can flatten a blocker.
Yeah, that's sort of sit down. That comes from my rugby days as a rugby smack talk. When you had the ball and used to run over someone. Sit down. £16 points, kind of par for the course, the win so far this game.
Belfast picking up 4. With Tony B.
And 20 points, Wins decides that'll do, then somebody else have a go. That's quite impressive.
It is.
Looking at the jammer stats, thank you to Dan Arrington for providing the board with the stats. Wins 9 jams, 9 leads, 125 points. Wow. Back to what's happening on track. Kimber Scout jamming against Frankenstars. And Kimber Scout is out as your lead.
One Belfast blocker in the box. One Sheffield one just on their way.
So that is Machine Gumby on their way. Kimber Scout trying to find a way past. Cherry drops Frankenstars at the front of the pack.
Had a bit of a tumble there at the front. So demoralising when you get hit off when you exit the pack and you have to go all the way around.
It's the reason why it's nicknamed the Soul Crush.
Yes, that's a perfect way to put it.
Yes. Jam out. 40-0 in favour of Sheffield. I'd like to give another shout out to our fantastic scoreboard sponsors, Electric Unicorn, Hair Extension and Vivid Cut Specialist based in Wallasey Village. So Anthony is out as the jam. Anthony and Champagne, we've seen this match up a few times. Are we going to have Jammy Pillars Suckers again? Or are you going to play straight derby? Yeah, Sheffield, you have 5 pointers on track. Once just run back to the bench and you still fall on track.
So right.
Belfast have now hit the 100 mark.
But once again, jamming for Sheffield, quads out for Belfast, and that was the whistle.
Scotty Commons suddenly sprints to the outside, realises he's on the outside this time. front of the inside referee. Wins does get through his lead, but that took 12 seconds, which is about 11 more than it normally does.
That was really lovely from Bollocks in Belfast, trying to stop Wins from taking that lead.
Wins is deceptively strong. And again, having basically grown up in roller derby, very aware of the instructions from the bench coach.
Right, here we go.
No, we don't.
Or not. We are not. Got a timeout, official timeout.
So again, during this, well, since it's an official timeout, I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our referees, NSOs and volunteers for putting on this weekend. So thank you very much. Yeah, go on, I love that. We do love the officials.
Couldn't do this without you.
I might not love the officials when I'm bench coaching, but that's another story. And some of them certainly don't like me when I'm bench coaching. I know that for a fact. So we have Kimber Cameron gets through on the outside very quickly, following the wings tactic up against McMillan.
I really like that skateboard skating, just pushing themselves up the leg.
Kimber now approaches the wall, studies it, tries to find the gap, but finds the door shot by Kathy Payne originally. Oh, Max Juice nudges Sarah McMillan off to the inside. So has to recycle all the way. But the pivot was 31. Becker trying to open the door. Manchester trying to shut it again. But McMillan is through.
And that's the jam.
Infamy taking time to wait for people. It's infamy champagne again. Infamy with the takeout stop champagne getting lead jammer.
That hit off was beautiful.
I'm sorry, that is an incredibly smart heads-up play from Infamy. Being aware of what's around him. Jam has been called. 1.4. Ooh, 2-1 win for Belfast.
There's the horns, yes. I love the horns. Got Wins again, jamming for Sheffield, Kwanzaa for Belfast. Hi, Wins.
Hi, Kwanzaa.
Hi, Kwanzaa. Hey. Oh, that's a clever placement.
I tell you what, Wins is going to be leaving some bruises on some of these skaters today. Kwanzaa didn't hear the original call and then just heard white 6 and took himself off the track and didn't wait for the forearm spell. Went, okay, I've been naughty. Ooh. The old single file line that you used to do on power jams. God, I've not seen that in a few years.
Little train forming there at the apex.
Now, this is what it used to be on power jams before epic really became a thing. Was that you would just stand there in a single file line, just ready to move up to maintain the pack when you needed to, but basically just let the jammer test themselves. I think jammers much preferred it when they started doing offense.
Definitely. Love a bit of both. Anyway.
So there's the standard 20-point jam for wins. Quadza is back out now and is engaged with that Sheffield wall. Winch just manages to dip past Val to get through.
6 scoring passes for Sheffield so far.
How many?
7. I think this is currently the biggest score jam of today.
Yeah, 32 points, that will be.
Lovely. We're about halfway through period 2.
Sheffield Roller Derby in the black on 281. Belfast Roller Derby in the white on 102. Sheffield, of course, unbeaten so far this season and looking to confirm the division title this weekend, which will be done if they win this and win tomorrow morning against Munster, who we will see on the track next against Liverpool at around about 4:30.
I believe we're also announcing that one together.
It's tomorrow. I don't know who. I just know what I'm doing. I turn up and see who sits next to me.
I'm just going to go home and learn the names of all the skaters for the teams.
That's overrated. That's why we have rosters in front of us.
A little bit of an argy-bargy there at the apex.
No, Margie Barger's going for Dublin.
I love that word, or phrase.
So Kimber Scout is through, is lead, is picking up 4 points. Kathy Payne to start for the first time. So Sheffield have actually been the more penalty-heavy team. They've had 24 penalties to Belfast's 18 so far. Couple that are getting towards the danger zone. Kirk is on 6. Max Juicer on 5. Kathy Payne on 5 for Belfast. And Infamy is your lead jammer once more. Champagne trying to fight through. Infamy that time decided strength is a good idea. And it works as Raz will go to the box. Raz will get a second penalty for not going straight off the track.
Ooh, those are the worst. Another scoring pass for Infamy. Is that what? 12 now? Or 8?
I think Infamy is what went and thought, I want to have a go
Now
with
we
that.
got 12, yeah.
Max Juicer dropping the shoulder on Champagne illegally.
I think that was a face hit. Ooh, nice little hop there.
But Champagne has shook it off well. As Infamy picks up 20 points.
Another
Sheffield now over 300, sorry.
They are indeed. It's been a long day.
And we're back again tomorrow.
Yes, yes we are. Yay! Well, Derby, woo!
So while we have this official timeout, just a reminder to the skaters that please be careful if you're skating outside the hall because the floor is quite uneven. We don't want to have to send the medics out there to you. Also a thank you to Crochet Cato, Crocheted Items, they've got a store here all weekend. Mad Noodles, we now have a store here all weekend.
It is me, yes.
Yes, that's
Pins,
you.
commissions, stickers,
backflips.
Whistle yards. Anything
Wow.
and everything you want.
And also a massive thanks to Daniel Ellis, who has made this live stream happen.
Oh, I love those headphones. They got cat ears.
Not that he's looking for any attention at all.
We've got a Power Jam start.
I can see that. It's in the box for some reason. I wonder if the jam stats thing will tell
I
me.
think that was the fabric between jams.
Well, it's a cut, apparently. So, great work from the boys. We're trying to make the most of this power jam.
Oh, that was a lovely save by Kwanzaa.
Very nice though from, can't see who that was, in 474. That is Death Metal.
Oh, that's a brilliant name. Oh! Are we okay? We're standing.
But you said sort of Death Metal would be a great name.
Yes.
So, I don't know if they still are, but it used to be the Sheffield Interleague teams were the Death Leopards and the Steel Panthers.
I know of Ref Leopard.
So obviously Death Leopard are from Sheffield. Are they no more, Terry? Yeah, because you were around in those days when I was still there. That was great because the venue that they used to announce at Skate Central, it was over 18s only.
Oh.
Which meant I was quite happy having a beer while I was announcing. And because I was part of Sheffield Roller Derby at the time, I knew all the skaters, I didn't need the roster. So I remember actually announcing one jam of the Intraleague while getting served at the bar.
Nice.
It was because we had wireless mics.
That's
So I was
amazing.
getting served while announcing a jam.
You know, on like TV shows where they do those little interludes and then you are just standing at the bar like, yeah, so that's happening.
Oh no, I was still announcing, I can still see the track.
And away we go.
Not quite yet. I believe we've had a penalty assessed between jams. I think that's got from a 77 max. It was an illegal contact penalty for, basically like hits at the end of that previous jam on infamy. Trying to fight their way from just finding that
Very
Sheffield wall.
tenacious. We love that.
Sheffield are a big team. As a jammer, you would have known that when you played them.
I actually did not play Sheffield.
Oh, did you not?
No.
Were you tactically injured for that one?
I wish. Technically, I've been skating on an unfused fracture since last February. I broke my leg in Feb and I found out last year and I found out a month ago that it's still technically.
I take it you went to hospital with
Yeah, that's all I have been cleared.
You have?
Yes, absolutely, but that was an interesting letter to receive.
I will talk about something in a moment after this jam, an interesting one with that. As we have Champagne and Winch jamming. Oh, so it's not Champagne in it for me, they've changed it up. What doesn't change is Winch v Jammer.
Oh yes, sorry, no, I don't get what you mean. Listen, I'm in my own world.
Star pass from McMillan. Yeah, that's not a game to play with.
Play games with
Winch,
prizes.
yeah, as good as you are, that McMillan is not the person to play that game with. So, used to skate for Gotham, sadly passed away a couple of years ago by the name of Sexy Sadie. Pre-COVID, first jam of the semi-final against Victorian Roller Derby went down on their ankle. Went and got it strapped up, missed one, maybe two jams, they used to do one on, one off. Played the rest of the game, played the final. Wasn't until they got back to New York they realised they'd actually got a broken tib and fib.
Oh no, I knew that my leg was broken. That's how I got my new derby name.
Oh, have we got Infamy playing singles again? Yes, this time on Quadza. Did get out, got lead, and then hit Quadza to make sure that Quadza didn't get out the back. Oh, here we go again.
Oh!
Didn't get it. Quadza, right.
Again, win games. We play games, win prizes.
Infamy's just having fun. Blast through. Keeps going though. And Sheffield are quite happy to run the jam. They trust their blockers. Infamy, yeah, take yourself off, go back.
That was really risky.
That wasn't.
But Belfast blocker in the box. Infamy on another. Ooh, that was a lovely big dip.
Good shout though, got shouted by Gigantra on the bench. They'd gone out, so Infamy did go back. Star has been passed, Kathy Payne now has the star. Infamy comes in, lovely beat it. For Infamy?
Just under 7 minutes left on the period clock. 337 to Sheffield with 118 to Belfast.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to one of our other sponsors, Sabrosa, Outdoor Bar Space. Shout them out because we've had a team time out on an official review this period, which is what they sponsored. But they should have the love anyway. Thank you for sponsoring us.
We love our sponsors. The Kimber Scout for Sheffield with hijinks for Belfast. Nice little hit off there.
Macmillan with a hit off. Hijinks manages to fight their way through at the front.
That is some lovely reforming from Belfast skaters. Well, I've just been thrown into the deep end and I've been told I'm announcing this entire next jam by myself. So, sorry about that, everyone. Whatever's going to happen, happens. Thank you. There we go. Audience gives me thumbs up. People tell me I've got it. I've got it. There we go. We got Wins picking up lead. You can see the finger wagging that we're going to keep running it. Belfast Jammer also out of their initial. Shin pain. Nicely blasted through the pack, both jammers. And that was a very short one, so I hope I did great.
I wouldn't have left you to it if I didn't trust you to do it.
Oh, well, you shouldn't trust me.
Again, this is the same way that I was taught many, many moons ago, and a whole, basically completely set of derby rules ago. Sort of 2 whistle starts and knee starts and...
I've heard about knee starts. I was obviously not in my time, but I want to try that.
No, you don't.
Oh, I don't want to try that.
So we have Infamy and Quadza. Yes, Infamy. One hand, you're allowed to do that. 2 feet, you're not allowed to do. Macmillan shutting the door. But Infamy smiling on the way back.
That was very sneaky.
Yes. And as Cherry gets a high block.
A high block. We don't get those very often.
Ooh. Somebody's going for something.
My teammates are just laughing because they get quite a lot of them.
It's Macmillan who goes to the penalty box. Quadza is now out of the box. Out of the box, out of the pack even.
Out the pack, out the box. Calling it off. Everything's happening at the same time.
So, going back to two whistle and knee starts. The way it used to be is the whistle would go to start the jam, but the jammers could not cross the jammer line to start until all the pack had crossed the pivot line or there was a no pack. So that's why you'd get people going to a knee to create a no pack so the jammers could start straight away. But you would have 2 minutes where the jammers never actually crossed the jammer line.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No. They changed that rule.
Glad we moved past that.
Yeah, it was 2013, I think, was the last year of that. It might have been 2012, but I certainly remember it.
God, I didn't even know what roller derby was back then.
Frankenstaz is out, lead jammer for Belfast.
Indeed.
Timber Scout has taken down the star, and we have a star pass. I think that is Sheffield's first star pass.
I believe so.
As Kit Kat now has the star. Frankenstaz, yep, does get back up. And trying to find their way through, as is Kit Kat. Frankenstaz almost finds the gap, takes a stumble, and Cherry's very quick to close the door.
I mean, I'm not going to lie, I had a few jams where I just fell through the pack and carried on.
That's what you do though, isn't it? You fall down, you get back up, you carry on.
It can be an effective tactic. Got just under 2 minutes.
Yeah, 3:59 plays 1:26. Sheffield looking to put themselves in a chance to win the division tomorrow when they play Munster. And Wince with a spin is through.
Shin pain just behind them. Ooh. That was amazing from Shimpin using Wince's footwork. Oh my god, I'm losing my words.
Words and stuff.
Yes, that one. Points have been scored.
So, I'm looking at the stats, specifically if I can find it. If I click the right button, jammer stats. Wince, 14 jams, 14 lead jams, 181 points. Infamy, who's jamming now, 16 jams, 13 lead, 135 points. Impressive. And Infamy picks up lead once more as Cherry Thunder drops the shoulder on Quadza, who's smiling as they come back and take the star off. And they're thinking, I've just spent the last hour getting beaten up by this wall. I'm giving the star to somebody else. They can take the pain.
Yeah, but isn't that why we do the sport? Just because we like getting beat up by other people?
There's probably some people for that, yeah. Although the star has now been passed. Hot Cross Bunny now has the star. Infamy. Ooh. Was that? I'm not. Right.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know if it was a lot of whistles all blowing, a lot of refs all blowing the whistle once that it sounded like 4 whistles, or whether somebody blew 4 whistles.
Yeah.
Infamy did then call the jam off, but it might have stopped before then. We might, even though the period clock had expired, if the jam has been called off in error, we might get another jam. Although we might not. All captains are being called over by Jean-Claude Grand Slam.
Saucy.
So I think that is it. I think they've decided that, as confusing as the end of that jam was, they have decided the period clock had expired. So, yeah, I believe that looks like it's it.
Or is it?
Well, Belfast are calling over their bench coach, their mirror bench, sorry, so, yep. Referees are talking. Our Wrangler and head NSO, Errington is calling. Yep, that's it. That is the final score.
We are done. Thank you, everybody.
We have Belfast Roller Derby 130, but your winners with 373 points, Sheffield Steel Roller Derby.
Thank you all for listening. I've been Banshee.
I am King Crazy. There is one more game to come in about an hour that will see Liverpool take on Munster. And on the microphones for that, you will have Tangent joined by Crash.
Stay
See you
tuned.
later.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Ver a todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above ocean. On cloud 7.
S1 Lifer helmet is a culmination of innovation in design, quality, safety, and fit. The Lifer helmet features our specially formulated EPS foam called Fusion Foam, blending low, medium, and high density beads together to create our impact-reducing inner foam mold. The inner foam mold is what does all of the impact energy dispersion in the S1 Lifer helmet, and it is protected by our high rebound ABS outer plastic shell. The S1 Lifer helmet combines the safety of a certified multiple impact and certified high impact helmet with a comfortable, deep fitting design. The Lifer helmet's progressive styling gives it a unique look while also showcasing more traditional features by combining 5 circular air vent holes with 6 teardrop air vents. The Lifer's adjustable strap sliders make it very easy to adjust the straps to fit a variety of comfortable strap positions. The Lifer helmet is fitted using our color-coded, adjustable, and sweat-absorbing sizing liners, fitting heads from 20.5 inches to 23.5 inches. Get a Lifer, be a Lifer.
So, tied game as it stands. 14 apiece.
We have another Larry and aerial assault jam.
A little bit of jammer on jammer off that Black Cat jam line. But Madge Bashop come and recycle that jammer back, and Larry's still getting tumbled around. And Munster's jammer has just been taken off for a
cut track.
Cut track. So aerial assault will be sitting in the bin for 30 seconds.
As Larry breaks out of the pack to start working on the power jam.
Ooh. Larry scoring another 4 points. Liverpool's wall doing quite a good job of trying to keep Munster separated on this power jam. And they've got one at the back. Slow, grindy walls from both slow grinding walls. And Munster's jammer has also made it out.
Aerial out of the bin, through the pack now. Larry comes up for another pass and calls the jam there.
Before Munster has an opportunity to come back on.
8 points, 12 points scored in that power jam for Liverpool. This is a decent opportunity to mention our jam line, which is sponsored by the Black Cat Bar over on Smithdown Road. They have Boss beers, cocktails and coffee at Liverpool's favourite feline-friendly pubs.
It is also the venue for our after party tomorrow. The jam has started, but everyone's still clumped up on that Black Cat jam line.
Guillotine getting recycled again, while Pause for Effect is buried deep into a wall.
And Guillotine finds the space and makes it out, establishing lead. And Munster's Pause for Effect is going for a penalty, so this is yet another power jam for Liverpool.
Guillotine having to fight for every step against that wall so far.
Some offense being provided by Cat Attack, but Munster's wall is not giving up. They are just coming out in the front and making sure that they stay in front of Guillotine. But she finally makes it out.
Made it almost all the way around the track fighting against that wall.
That's got to be tiring. The Hawkwind and Jokerman penalty box is now empty, so we have a full complement of blockers and both jammers back on track. And Munster's jammer, Pause for Effect, has just made it out of the pack.
Really taking advantage of an open inside line there.
We are now having an official timeout. So we are going to take this opportunity to talk to you about Sub Rosa, who are a lovely outdoor bar space in the Baltic, who have very generously sponsored us for this weekend and our timeouts. And as have the Black Cat on Smithdown Road, have received many mentions this weekend, and we would just like to take an opportunity to thank you guys again. We are now back from our official timeout. We are back on an official timeout. Yeah, it appears as though the jam ref is just checking something with the scoreboard real quick, and then we will be back. That is, of course, our electric unicorn scoreboard. Thank you, guys.
I'm really looking forward to this next round. We've had a couple of Jewel and Guillotine lineups so far, but now Liverpool have changed round and we have Cherry Chokes up on the jam line, ready for this one. This early in the game, it's really interesting to see how different jammers line up against one another.
Yeah, some jammers prefer a bit of a run-up, some prefer to start right on that wall, like claustrophobically close to that wall. But it looks as though both jammers are just in that pack.
I've got to say, at least from where we're sat, that was a very pleasantly symmetrical lineup from both teams on the line. But Jewel has broken out first.
And with lead, this might be their chance to close the differential a little. Are they going to run it? Cherry Chokes. And the jam is called off before Cherry Chokes can come and score any more points for Liverpool. But that is 2 points in that jam for Munster. Another official timeout. Or is it timeout? Munster,
I believe
Munster, yes. I'm being told that this is actually a team timeout for Munster and not an official timeout. But we like team timeouts just as much.
We'll take this opportunity to mention the scoreboard, which is where we can see that this is a team timeout that has been thankfully sponsored by Electric Unicorn, who offer hair extension and are vivid colour specialists over in Wallasey Village.
Thank you, Electric Unicorn. We're also going to give a shout out to Crochet Cato, who is here all weekend selling their wares, and also, I believe, reffing this game. So, shout out Crochet Cato, thank you for your work. We also would like to thank our officials and volunteers, because roller derby could not happen without it. The raffle has also now been closed, but we will be drawing the raffle at halftime of this game, so stick around till then if you have raffle tickets to claim. We are now getting underway with Larry against Aerial Assault, a duo we have seen a couple times already, I think. And it seems that Larry has got this one.
Although, as usual for this matchup, neither of them are particularly far behind each other, both very, very closely matched.
And yep, that is Liverpool's bench calling for Larry to end that jam before Munster had an opportunity to come round and score again, holding a...
I believe that was a 0-point jam.
0-0 jam. Interesting. No?
No.
Oops, apologies.
3 points, 3 points.
3-0 jam. Guillotine finding loads of space on the outside line.
Pause for effect. Working with her team there, trying to make her way through.
Providing some offense. Guillotine is back around for her scoring pass. Pause for effect, recycled back to the back of the pack by Nicole Skidman. Looks like someone's getting some penalties. Yes.
This is a really, really dense pack, but Guillotine seems to have made it out and started cycling.
blockers in the bin for the present moment, so
Leaving Madge desperately fighting there.
on that outside line, but I think they're also trying to do offense for Guillotine.
Especially when there's only two blockers like that, it can be really, really difficult to fight against a jammer. And Munster really capitalised on that, managed to get 2 full passes. So that jam came out as 8 all. It really does feel like every pass is being very hard fought for here.
We are now looking at Larry against Jewel on the Black Cat jam line. Both walls kind of setting up in their own lanes and creating space on the outside for Jewel to get out and get lead. Larry still fighting, but
doing a sort of classic spin.
But has been issued a penalty, so this is a power jam for Munster. And perhaps their first of the game, I want to say. Try and maintain their wall despite having all 4 Munster blockers holding at the back of the pack. Oh, and that jammer has called it off. Yes, apologies, that is actually Munster's second power jam of the game.
We've got Cherry Chokes here lined up against 1-3 aerial assault.
Aerial assault finding loads of space up that inside line, just very effective offense, creating space there. And Cherry Chokes is also out, but with half a track to catch up. Although,
Jams called with both teams with the blockers still sat in the penalty box.
And I think the jam ref is just conferring about points there. Yeah, that's a 3-2 jam from what I can see. And Liverpool were able to pick up a couple of points in that jam, even though Munster had lead. Now again seeing Guillotine lined up against Pause for Effect.
Against a slightly sparse jam line.
Yeah, 1 blocker for each team in the Hawkins and Jokerman penalty box. So 3-3.
Guillotine very narrowly avoids getting bounced out and manages to pull out of the pack. No.
Jill is not lead, but is coming around for a scoring pass. And Munster's Pause for Effect sees that and calls off the jam.
That is a 2-point jam for Munster.
2-0. Still a respectable jam.
In a game this close, even those small jams scoring incremental points are adding up and making a really substantial difference.
We are now seeing Larry against Jewel again, with Larry getting out for lead. And Jewel just teetering up that inside line. Oh, and Larry has been called for a cut track penalty, so this is again another power jab for Munster. What will they do to capitalise on this power jab?
Jewel taking that pass, scoring 4 points.
Looks as though they're just sending their entire wall into that Liverpool wall, and it works. They get their jammer out. And again on the inside line. Larry is now back out of the bin and has cleared the pack again.
But we've got nearly a minute left on this jam. Both jammers are going to have to...
And because there is no lead, I believe,
Yes.
this jam will come to its natural conclusion. We are going to see a full 2-minute jam. No pack is called. Felt like a lot of penalties were issued on that jam.
We've got an official timeout, and so our lovely flag bearers are doing a quick run round.
Very important work, very, very important work.
While we're here, we did make a quick shout out to officials and volunteers who helped this this whole thing run. But we'd also like to make a special shout out to Daniel Ellis, who has managed to make this live stream happen.
Yeah.
He's got all of the beautiful cameras set up.
And if you are watching us through the live stream, it wouldn't be possible without them. So thank you, Daniel. Yeah, that one. And yeah.
We are lined up here with cherry chokes and aerial assault up on the jam line.
With 6 minutes left in this period, I don't know about you, but this half has felt like it's gone very fast. Both jammers sizing up those walls.
Both going for the inside line.
And Cherry Chokes has a little more luck, but is still stuck in front of that, or behind that Munster wall. Aerial assault getting recycled back.
Both walls doing an incredible job at just holding their ground.
Yeah, recycling those jammers back and just keeping the wall relatively static. Ooh. And yep, that is Cherry Chokes going for a forearms. Oh no,
No.
no! I could have sworn I heard a penalty goal. Ah, I see. Cat attack is going to the Hook Wins and Jokerman penalty box. Yeah.
Munster's jammer aerial assault has taken lead.
And one of Munster's blockers is being issued a direction penalty for that hit. Munster's jammer just struggling against that Liverpool wall and decides to call it off before sinking any more energy. we are in another official timeout, I think just as the refs have a little discussion about some of the penalties that happened during that jam. So during this official timeout, I'm going to give another quick shout out to Mad Doodles, who is also here this weekend selling wares. Sorry? Oh, that is Banshee, who is announcing the last game. Thank you, Banshee. And played for Stoke in the first one. Very busy day for Banshee. So yes, this is the last game of today that we have for you, but we will be back tomorrow with another full day of roller derby. And there will be even more raffle, even more bad art, even more thrift, even more refreshments, even more of everything you've enjoyed today. And crucially, more roller derby. So either tune in on the live stream or get yourself down here to Greenbank Sports Academy and see it for yourself. So tomorrow, the games that you can be excited for.
Well, Munster are the ones opening up again. So after finishing out today, Munster are playing against Sheffield first thing tomorrow morning at 10:45. And then, as a fun little palate cleanser from all of the super intense games, we've got a very, very casual rookie scrim that I'm sure no one's taking seriously. Except, actually, I know that once they saw the plushies, a lot of the rookies are taking this one very seriously.
The awards are not to be joked about.
Those are the two teams, the As If Assassins and the Burn Book Brawlers, both coming to play, meeting each other, some of them for the first time, skating together, and will be really committing themselves out onto the track.
Yeah, so that's our rookie scrim, and that will also be a blast.
And our last game of the day tomorrow is going to be Liverpool and Belfast.
So
a couple of teams you'll be familiar with now.
Yeah. But we have finished that official timeout, and we are now back to the action. Pause for effect on that Black Cat jam line, and finding space up that inside line, just running away.
Opening up, taking lead. This is a power jam at the moment.
Yeah, Cherry Chokes is still sat in that Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box, but sat also with two Munster blockers, so... Cherry Chokes now coming out of the bin, but...
In that time, Pause for Effect has managed to pick up 4 points.
Yep. And... Cherry Chokes now on a scoring pass, but
the jam gets called off quickly, but I think...
Yeah, no points for Liverpool in that jam, I believe. Yeah, no points on that pass at the very least. The score as it currently stands is 63 to Liverpool Rollerbirds and 55 to Munster Roller Derby. We have quite a close game here, people. And with only 3 minutes left in this half, anything could change coming out of halftime. We have Jewel on the jam line for Munster, and we have Guillotine once again for Liverpool.
This is a sort of classic lineup that we've seen a few times now in the first half.
Ooh, with Jewel finding lead jammer for Munster. Oh, and with Guillotine going for a jammer penalty. This is again another power jam for Munster Roller Derby. They could really capitalize on this right now.
This could be a really, really good opportunity for them to take this, take a lead change, go into the second half doing...
We shall see what happens. It seems the penalty that was issued to Guillotine was a high block penalty. Munster doing quite a good job here, I think, of freezing Liverpool's jammers in the bin when they are able to.
Taking that pass, taking a couple of extra points and then calling it so they can start this one in control of the line.
The Black Cat jam line, you might say.
The Black Cat jam line.
Ooh. After that jam, we are now looking at a 63-61 point game. There are 2 points to be made up. This is looking pretty close. Yeah, the official timeout that we're on right now looks as though one of Munster skaters is going to the penalty box on maybe a late call, back block. So Munster will be starting with 2 blockers.
But the only jammer, aerial assault, is lined up to...
I see, this is interesting. What will we do now?
I expect to see a lot of offense. But...
And Guillotine is out of the box. But Munster has established lead with aerial assault coming around on her first scoring pass.
Fighting against all 4 blockers there and managing to break through regardless. Really impressive jamming.
Guillotine is now coming around on a scoring pass. But I'm not sure what, if anything, was picked up that jam. 3?
3 for Liverpool as they came around on the pass.
And 1 for Munster. So, yeah.
Still 4 points in it as we go into, with a minute and 15 left in this first half.
We are looking at pause for effect against Larry again. This is a matchup we've seen a couple of times, and we'll get some stats on lead during halftime, I think.
Both of them are wedged quite deep into walls, and it looks like pause for effect has made it out, but without
lead.
on.
Yes,
And
so Larry
has
is
taken
lead, and they are both very close to each other.
Of course, taking the star off could be really useful to hide yourself, but you cannot get lead if you do not have the star on your helmet. We are... Because of how quickly that one went, we might have time for another jam.
We shall see. And it looks as though Munster is calling an official review, making sure that we have one last jam in this half. So we will just get all of our referees and captains into the middle and conduct that official review.
While they are conducting that official review, can we get a couple of cheers for our referees who are doing an amazing job keeping this game running?
Thank you to all our referees and officials who have made today happen and will make tomorrow happen. Your nice time is up to them. So, just looking at our little stats thing here, currently Liverpool have 18 penalties.
And Munster have picked up 17, but what I was counting through was how many of those have been jammer penalties, because it feels like we've had a lot of power jams so far. So far, we've had 5 power jams from Munster.
Oh. I've just been informed that this official review is because Liverpool are... Is it Liverpool's official?
Yeah, it's potentially checking for a cut track.
It's Munster's official review, I apologise.
Yes.
They are looking for a cut track penalty to be assessed onto Liverpool's jammer, as I believe, as I understand it. So we will get the verdict of that official review very soon. And I believe the official review has not been maintained, so Munster have lost their official review for this half, and no cut track penalty will be assessed to Liverpool's jammer.
Yeah, with several seconds left, not a bad time to
To
lose
call, yeah. They will get it back in the second half.
Lined up, we have our Jewel and Guillotine side by side, really sort of hip to hip almost from here.
And I imagine this is probably going to be our last jam of this half, with only 4 seconds left on the period clock. Ooh, Guillotine clearing to get lead very quickly. But with Jewel not far behind.
That one was explosive enough that it could have been a 3-second jam.
It could have been if it wanted to be. But Guillotine coming in, hitting and calling it off very quickly, just trying to lock down those points. And I believe if nobody decides to call a timeout or official review or any other shenanigans, only if Liverpool decide to call shenanigans, otherwise we are in the intermission. So we will see you back here in about 13 minutes. Oh, and also we will be doing the raffle.
Yes.
So actually, if you have raffle tickets, come over here. We'll be doing the raffle very soon.
For anyone who's decided to pick up a raffle ticket, including myself, absolutely head down over to the raffle table and see if you've won.
Yeah, we have numbers to call out. So if you have one of these numbers, we can announce whether you won remotely. I'm gonna... Okay, last few calls for the raffle. There are some prizes which haven't been claimed. So if you have ticket 174, 174, claim your prize from the raffle. Also 175. If you have 174 or 175, please come and get your raffle prizes. 229. Sorry, apologies. 329. 329. 350. 495. 486. 171. 172, apologies, 172. 202. 149. 340. 372. 431. 441 is the last unclaimed raffle prize. If any of those numbers sound familiar or you just want to come and double check at the table, please come and investigate the raffle prizes.
I think I'm addicted to your hands on my hips. I think it's the first time that I know what I need. And I want you so bad that I'm scared that now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I'm addicted. I think I'm addicted. I think I'm addicted. Now I know how good it is if you ever leave. I think I'm addicted to you.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Per totus limites.
Rise above.
Rise above on Cloud 7.
Two minutes left. Sorry about that. 2 minutes left until we come back from our intermission. Anyone on the stream will have heard me say that twice. Really sorry about that there.
So yeah, just under 2 minutes before we'll be back for this last game of the Five Nations Tier 3 West Weekender Day 1. There is a Day 2, but this is the last game of today. Again, if anybody who is here not on the live stream and in person who has raffle tickets and hasn't investigated, hasn't checked yet, then there are still a couple of unclaimed raffle prizes. So double check your numbers.
Those tickets are definitely out there somewhere.
Indeed.
Coming up to the jam line right now, we have Liverpool Rollerbirds in black.
Well, we've still got a minute.
No, we do still have a minute. Like, there's no pressure.
No rush.
No rush. Playing against them in the yellow, we have Munster Roller Derby.
Yeah, indeed. We probably should have clarified at the start for people who are watching on the live stream that both of these teams typically skate in black and yellow. So for this game, we have Liverpool Rollerbirds in black and Munster Roller Derby in the yellow.
We are having a real B-movie moment, having to decide between black and yellow or yellow and black. We finished off the last period, I believe, with a jam between Jewel and Guillotine, and are coming back into another one. They are embracing warmly just before the jam starts.
Give it 4 seconds. Okay, we are now back from half-time. Both walls looking like they're committing all 4 blockers to defense, at least at the start, but Jewel finds the space and makes it out of the pack. Liverpool's wall reforming in the back for the coming around, anticipating that next pass. Guillotine has made it out of the pack, and Jewel calls off the jam.
I believe that was a 5-1 tank for Munster, who really, really held the line, solo blocking for quite a while.
Both jammers deciding to take a little bit of a run up here onto the Black Cat jam line, hoping to gain a little bit of speed and momentum, but all of that has been taken off by the pack. Really slowing everything down, holding everything quite grindy. Cherry Chokes has managed to get to the front, but it's actually aerial assault who gets lead. Cherry Chokes very close behind.
Both of them shoulder to shoulder, coming round. The pack's rolled a fair bit, but
Cherry Chokes scoots round on the outside line, and the jam is called off, but
that's 4 points scored for Liverpool, and
None for Munster.
Oh.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That is right.
None for Munster.
Yeah. Larry making space out the front, but
Pause for effect has come out following shortly behind. Larry coming in with lead jammer. The pack moving at some real speed, and Larry calls it off quite quickly there.
that appeared to be 0-0 jam, I believe. No points scored for anybody.
Especially when the jammers are that close coming into a dense moving pack. If you don't immediately make ground, sometimes calling it's quite a good idea.
So we have Jewel and Guillotine once again. Jewel making space in the front and with a Liverpool blocker going to the penalty box. Guillotine makes it out not as lead, and the jam is called before she has another chance to come round and score.
Aerial assault and Cherry Chokes both lining up. Cherry seems very, very antsy there.
They both want a little bit of a run-up.
I suppose with only 3 blockers on track right now, Liverpool will be doing their best to
Liverpool are
hold
committing
area.
all
But
3 blockers
Cat
to...
Attack pulls off a very strong recycle, but
No,
commits
gets a penalty. So the recycle is kind of moot.
I think that was maybe a high five between one blocker going into the box and one coming out at the same time.
Oh, that sounds perhaps like another power jam for Munster as Cherry Chokes reports to the bin for a forearms penalty.
In a game this close, still with 8 points, now 4 points in it, it looks like.
This is a close game. Liverpool doing everything they can to try and resist that offense.
As 1-3 aerial assault makes another pass and scores another 4 points, bringing us into a tied score.
Munster seem to have dropped off doing offense now and tried to lock down Cherry Chokes, but she does find space on the inside line and is running up on aerial assault.
With no lead jammer, the 20 seconds left in this jam are really going to be hard fought for both teams.
Yes, we will not see a call-off here. We are going to see a full 2-minute jam. Oh, but with Cherry Chokes again going to the bin. That Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box is seeing a lot of Cherry Chokes at the minute. And that was a very big jam for Munster Roller Derby. 16 points.
16 points and a lead change, pulling them ahead with... Ooh. As we come into Jam 5 of the second period, it is 84 points to Munster Roller Derby and 82 to Liverpool Rollerbirds.
Oh, but with Munster getting leads, they may well be able to extend on their lead change now.
Lead starting this off on a power jam, a real opportunity to score, to pull ahead. And it looks like it's going well. Jewel is capitalizing on this opportunity.
Cherry Chokes now returning to track from the bin, finding that Munster wall in the back and really pushing. Jewel pushing the wall out in the front, and they are trying to stay in play.
It's worth noting as well that Cherry Chokes has just come off of the back of a 2-minute jam and come into this one with so much pressure on, and has decided to make a star pass over to Potter.
And with that, Munster calls off the jam. But again, another well-scoring jam for Munster. And yeah, so Liverpool managed to get their star out, but did not score any points in that jam. We are now seeing Larry against Pause for Effect. Pause for Effect trying to slide up the hole that Larry just took.
That was a great breakthrough from Larry, but it was delayed a lot by Munster skater 629. It was Banshee Destruction. Did some really strong work on the outside line there for quite a while.
And that appears to be Munster's jammer going for a cut penalty now. So Liverpool have a power jam for the first time in a little while.
This really is a game of power jams so far.
It has been. It's been very one power jam after the other. And now Liverpool are doing everything they can to take advantage of this power jam while they have it.
Saying that though, even though they've been quite scattered, Munster's blockers have been doing an amazing job. Just each one that Larry passes, she's having to fight for.
Yeah, and they are recycling in the front of her, so she's passing them and then having to pass them again. They are kind of picking her off and taking their time with it, but it's working quite well.
Really made 4 blockers feel like 8 for a long section of track there.
Munster bridging out in the front, trying to hold on to Larry as long as possible, but they have to let her go.
Oh, and we've entered into another power jam as Pause for Effect picks up another penalty.
Larry fighting 2 blockers in the front. That it looks to be Riley Coyote. And Larry calls off the jam, maybe, but picks up all 4 points. So had passed all the blockers at some point during that pass. Just kept getting recycled and washing machined around, really.
So with a 16-point jam, Liverpool Rollerbirds have managed to retake the lead. We are so neck and neck for this game.
There is 6 points in it currently.
I'm really curious which team will be the first to break 100.
Guillotine jamming for Liverpool on a power start. Makes it out of the pack and gets lead. Coming around now for a scoring pass. Liverpool's wall looking to hold those Munster blockers apart a little more.
Well, while we might not be in a power jam anymore, Guillotine's still holding that lead jammer as a really useful tool.
And Pause for Effect now out on their initial, I believe, star back on the head, looking to score some points. Guillotine coming up the inside and calls off the jam before Pause for Effect can make it back to the pack.
That looks like 5-point score for Liverpool Rollerbirds, and they are the first team to break 100. But Munster Roller Derby are 11 points behind. We've seen jams bigger than that multiple times so far today.
Even this game, we've seen jams bigger than that.
Yeah.
So
From both
nothing-
teams, back and forth.
New jammer for Liverpool. This is Tiny Tempest. And we've seen Tiny Tempest blocking so far today, but I don't know that we've seen her jam.
Saying that, picking up lead jammer
Lead
is
jammer.
an incredible inaugural jam so far. Meanwhile, Aerial Assault still buried deep in the wall, and just as Tiny Tempest makes it back into the pack, Aerial makes it out.
And Tiny Tempest plays it safe and calls off that jam before Aerial has a chance to come and score any points.
Stepping in, scoring 4 points and calling it before there's any risk there.
Yeah, it's a wise play. It's a classic 4-0 jam. We are having a timeout from Munster. Yeah, and while we are having this timeout, we are going to take a second to mention to you about Sub Rosa, our favourite outdoor bar space in the Baltic. Oh, and also shout out to our flag bearers who are running around doing a little lap right now. Shout out to you guys.
We've got a couple of skaters hanging out next to the jam line, our wonderful Black Cat Jam Line. They are sponsoring both the jam line and the timeouts.
And the
so far tonight.
timeouts, so double whammy.
They're also providing the venue for the after party on Sunday night.
And I think I've seen a couple of free drink tickets around today. I don't know how you get them, but I am aware that
I think generally being a wonderful person has been enough to get me one of
that's
those
what
so
gets
far.
you a free drink at Black
Yeah,
Cat.
yeah.
But yes, if you have any of those tickets, please come along to our after party tomorrow. It would be lovely to see you, and I'm sure it'll be a blast. We've come to the end of our official timeout. Oh no, sorry, team timeout that was. We have come to the end of our team timeout and are getting ready to jump back into it with Larry and Jewel once again on that Black Cat jam line. And ooh, Larry looked as though they had space on that outside, but block at 22 for
That is
Munster
mayhem for Munster.
came out of nowhere.
With an incredible hit just
And
pushing out.
now that has given Jewel the opportunity to become lead jammer.
And make a full scoring pass off the back of it.
Lovely.
Meanwhile, 0-1-0 Larry still stuck deep inside of the pack.
Yeah.
As Jewel breaks through again, really, really showing off some nice footwork going in and out.
Yeah, pulling from the inside to the outside very quickly. It's very nice. I think we have had a star pass. Yeah,
We've
we have
had a star pass, and
Two
Madge
Madge.
Bashop has taken the Liverpool star.
and is now coming around for a scoring pass, but the jam is called off before that point. That was a strong jam again for Munster, putting
And
11 points on the board. And also breaking the century mark at 103. So it's still an insanely close game in conclusion.
I'm going to be honest, I do expect it to remain an insanely close game for some time.
You may be right. We are now looking at pause for effect and guillotine. Pause for effect in the back, guillotine in the front. Guillotine pulling out as lead. And everything is getting quite cluttered on that turn. But Guillotine finds space to toast up, run up the outside line, and comes for another 3 points, I believe, actually there. Munster has made it out, not as lead jammer, but we have a rolling pack. Everyone's moving. Yes. Guillotine calls off the jam.
Both aerial assault and cherry chokes, well familiar with each other at this point, and now separated, buried into separate walls, both held very, very firmly.
And that is Cherry Chokes as your lead jammer.
With a very, very clean pass through the pack just there, picking up some points for Liverpool. While aerial assault looks like she's still having to fight back through, getting recycled there by Potter.
And
with aerial assault taking a cut track, this has become a... Both jammers have taken penalties now.
Yes, I think Cherry Chokes looked and saw the blocker that knocked them off come off track as well, but there were other blockers who they gained position on. So we are having a jammer switcheroo in the Hawkwinds and Jokerman penalty box.
But because of how closely those two penalties came, there'll only be a few seconds on track.
Indeed, before Cherry Chokes is released, because they only sit as long as the other jammer sat.
In that time, though, aerial assault has managed to break through the pack and is now ready to start scoring. Cherry Chokes hot behind.
Ooh.
That was a tough impact, but it looks like everything was legal, just painful. Just giving it a second before the score comes in, because there was a lot going on, especially in the last few seconds, but it looks like both teams picked up quite a few points. Liverpool 11 points. Munster picked up 4 just there in the last few seconds of that jam.
Let's get a big cheer in house for our flag bearers. So, yeah, looking at our stats, it seems that Cherry Chokes... Oh. We're on a new jam, and for this jam, Tiny Tempest is here, as is Jewel, and Jewel has lead. Let's focus on the jam at hand.
Jewel, so far this game, has picked up 62 points for Munster. An insane job so far.
And I believe our best scoring jammer on the Liverpool side has been Larry with 64 points, but it is pretty close.
Not really surprising given every other element of this game being so tight.
It only makes sense really, doesn't it? Oh, but Tiny Tempest making it out. And Munster coming again for another scoring pass, with directions to call it off before Liverpool are able to come back around. Seems they picked up 6 points in that jam. 6-0. It's a good jam. Official review. We're having an official review, guys. Watch out. Official review time.
While we're here, I'll take a second to mention Crochet Cato, who do little crocheted items. They've got a stall here all weekend.
Go give them some love.
We've also got Mad Doodles with a bunch of drawings and digital artworks. They're also set up here this evening and all of tomorrow. So definitely head over there, have a look at what they have.
And we will have another raffle on tomorrow, I believe. So even more prizes for you to get your hands on.
I decided to go quite easy on the gambling today. I might go a little deeper in tomorrow.
Are you considering a raffle gambling? I don't think we can do that. I don't think.
Okay. Legal disclaimer, a raffle is not gambling. But like, you know, emotionally, if it scratches the itch.
Right. Okay. This official review is that Munster are looking for a cut to be issued on Liverpool's jammer. We shall see what the refs confer to.
That was
see
Tiny Tempest skating the last one, so.
Yes, and if they win this, they will maintain their official review for the half, but obviously if they do not, they lose it. We just have King Crazy doing a little bit of reconnaissance here for us. Find out. Feed all the information back to the announcer's desk so we can keep you abreast of the events.
No longer announcing, but still very, very loyal for the day. Doing his best, making sure that we get to do a good job.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about you.
Yeah.
No call stands. No cut is issued on Tiny Tempest. Yes, Liverpool's jammer.
We have 9-3 Guillotine skating up against 1-1-9 Pause for Effect. Pause for Effect is the first to break out and take lead jammer for this jam.
And it looks as though Munster have been able to kind of reabsorb Guillotine into that wall. Pause for Effect coming now around for a scoring pass, but coming up against a bit of trouble with a full 4 defensive Liverpool wall.
Having to dance all the way from the inside to the outside and back, just trying to find traction here, but...
Guillotine desperately trying to push out the pack in the front and gets a bit of headway with that. Not lead.
One thing I always enjoy is when a jammer has quite a brightly coloured helmet.
You can't see it under the hat.
No, but occasionally when the hat comes off and you get to see this beautiful flash of colour that I'm not used to on track, I quite enjoy it.
Like jammer reveal.
Yeah.
We have just got into the last 10 minutes of this game. Score 125 to Liverpool Rollerbirds and 117 to Munster Roller Derby.
It is a very, very tidy 8-point score differential. There's 2 passes between the two teams so far.
And everyone seems to be holding their space.
Jewel is the first to break
Jewel
out.
makes space and gets out for lead.
Munster's wall have settled into a really, really effective rhythm of splitting apart, reforming, splitting apart and reforming so far.
And the jam is called before Larry can come back around for a scoring pass. Again, Munster just incrementally eating into that lead.
It has worked for them before.
It's working right now. Now we are looking at aerial assault versus guillotine on that Black Cat jam line. Ooh.
that's Lula who's just.
Yeah, being
Let me
sent
see if
to
I
the Hawkins and Jokerman penalty box, giving giving Aerial Assault a chance to get lead and a star pass to Potter. Okay, we now have Jewel jamming for Munster, and I believe that is Tiny Tempest, although it's kind of difficult to see with how stacked the
It is,
pack
yeah.
is on this jam.
Saying that, while the pack was really, really dense there were
Oh,
only 6 blockers on
yeah.
track.
We're looking at a 3, although Lula has now returned to track, and
But a few
Jewel has
seconds.
lead once again, and the remaining Munster blocker coming back from the box. Tiny Tempest trying to get out in the front, Lula coming in for a little bit of offense, but those two have to cede as they get pushed out of play. Lead change.
2 points picked up by Munster Roller Derby there,
And
puts them in the lead.
We have a lead change with 5 minutes left on the clock.
Liverpool Rollerbirds in the black are currently at 125 points. Munster Roller Derby in the yellow at 126. 1 point ahead
It
now.
is a 1-point game, people. We are looking at Larry and Pause for Effect desperately trying to get lead at this crucial stage, and Larry manages to break through. Munster's jammer has now also made it out of the pack as Larry is coming for a scoring pass.
Larry getting
Looks
that
to the
scoring
bench.
pass while skating backwards.
Yeah, looking to the bench for instruction and calling it off right before Pause for Effect was able to make it back to the pack, but leaving it kind of until the last second. And again, another lead change. Liverpool picking up 4 points in that jam, taking them to 129 to Munster's 126.
Slightly worrying for all of our hearts, but with 3 points left in, this might well not be the last lead change of the game.
Indeed. It certainly won't be the last jam as we see Aerial Assault against Guillotine. Guillotine pushing that wall out in the front. Liverpool trying to keep blocker, Aerial Assault, recycled in the back. And Aerial Assault is through, but Guillotine is also through. And calls it off to be safe.
That's another 4-point jam. Liverpool really taking what they can here, slowly building up a bit of a lead, but still only 7 points difference between the two teams.
And not trying to run any jams crazy long. It looks as though Liverpool are calling for a team timeout. So while they have a little rest, a little breather.
And while our flag bearers do a little bit of a run.
little lap. We want to once again thank while we are taking this little team timeout, we want to give a shout out to the sponsor of our penalty box this weekend, which is Hawkwinds and Jokerman. They are an independent bar in Wallasey Village, serving local and international craft ale, cask, wine, spirits, and cider. So get yourself there for a little bev. We also have Yeah. That is bringing us. Okay. Okay, we are seeing Larry against Jewel on this jam. Both jammers dug in deep to those walls. Trying to make a little bit of space happen. And it is Larry who is out for lead for Liverpool.
As
And
Jewel pulls off a star pass and hands it
Indeed.
over to...
so Riley Coyote is not very far behind and is approaching the pack with some speed. We have a rolling pack. Liverpool look as though they're trying to slow it down so Larry can score some points and call it off. So here we are once again at that Black Cat Jam line. Guillotine and Pause for Effect. Pause for Effect coming out with a lot of energy here, just trying to like put some hits on those Liverpool blockers.
Trying to find purchase, but Tiny Tempest back as a blocker is doing
Yes,
incredible work.
Tiny Tempest we've seen both as a blocker and a jammer and doing very well in both roles. Oh, Potter aiming to keep that jammer in, but not quite managing. And Pause for Effect is your lead jammer.
So little time left in the game, but an amazing opportunity for Munster Roller Derby right now.
Guillotine making it out of the pack, not as lead, but now coming around on a scoring pass. Pause for Effect deep in that pack. And calling it off from the middle of the pack. Refs needing to keep eyes on there, being able to see the call off.
Munster made it very, very deep there. Pause for Effect picked up 3 points before the end of that jam and managed to call it off in time.
Most of the pass. Okay. We're getting into the last few jams, really, of this game. And we are now seeing Larry and Aerial Assault.
0-1-0 and 1-3.
Larry
breaks out, takes lead jammer. Aerial Assault pulls off the star pass.
Yeah, so now your jammer is Riley Coyote.
Riley Coyote, so much pressure on, but coming through at so much speed.
Just a little hop over the apex.
He did an incredible job there.
Very nice. Larry decides to call off the jam before giving another chance to make that happen. And I believe
in the wake of that jam, we will hold. We're holding very tense.
what's happening, guys? There's the rolling whistle. That is your unofficial score.
Closing out the game.
And your final score.
At our final score today, we have Munster Roller Derby at 129 points and Liverpool Rollerbirds at 142 points. Run our flags round. Let's celebrate. That was an insane game.
That was a very, very good game. Very close game. Very well played by both teams. And very, very tense to watch.
I'm very excited to make a graph for this one. I don't know about anyone else.
Yeah, you're going to get some great graphs out of this. There was a game earlier that didn't have a very big point differential at all. Going to make some beautiful graphs. But yes, that, as it is called, is the final game of the Five Nations Tier 3 West Weekender Day 1. Thank you so much for joining us for this roller derby extravaganza, whether you are here at Greenbank Sports Academy in person or whether you are joining us through our live stream. Thank you for your viewership. See you tomorrow for more roller derby action. Peace out.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
This is your last announcement to check the raffle. If you have not checked the raffle, prizes, I have been asked to tell you to check the raffle. Yes, most of you probably have at this point, but we still have some unclaimed prizes, so just be sure. Thank you, medics. And we will probably be doing awards for this game outside because I imagine we need to get out of the hall pretty sharpish. So if anyone who played in this game wants to receive awards, it will be not inside the hall.